Hello, everybody, and welcome to Session 20, the final episode of Chapter 1 of Benighted Tales of the Wishing Star.
The real final episode.
The real final episode, because we couldn't... We literally did not have enough time last time.
We were cusping on 5
hours. Much as I tried pushing. There was just no ways that there was enough time. It is how it is, though. We have everyone here for the and Zombie is just up for now, but he shall be back soon.
I am dead.
You're dead. Yes, very dead.
I'm so
I'm dead, but still old. Damn it!
Yeah,
I'm dead. A pile of ashes.
He died at like 70.
And old.
Oh, natural causes? Immolation. Oh.
Died of self-immolation. Not just any immolation. Self-immolation.
Yeah, Grandpa poured a gallon of gasoline over himself and fucking lit himself on fire with his entire field. We starved that winter.
Talk about out of the frying pan and into the fire, eh?
In any case, we shall get to the recap for what there is. So, last time we left off, upon hearing Baby Gone, Gerson went to go find anyone, literally anyone. Finding Johan by the church, as well as Attie. They had a brief conversation about the going-ons that happened at the Gerson's little estate, big estate. With the return of William, as well as the disappearance of Neo. Kind of gathering together, although by accident. The group soon headed off to the church, heading to Wilda's to tell her the information that they learned before heading off to the church to confront Mr. Haberman to retrieve the baby gone.
Retrieve the baby gone.
Retrieve the baby gone. Having a...
confronting Jay.
As well as confronting Jay.
Jay was at the church, too.
Jay was at the church. Having a very tense conversation that ultimately resulted in hostility, as it always would have. The party soon realized the tall task that they had in front of him of getting rid of Mr. Haberman.
Almost as tall as Mr. Haberman.
Almost as tall as Mr. Haberman, honestly. He's that tall of a task. 210 HP worth.
God.
As they soon vanished, letting the party cool their heads. With the next day promising to meet them in the next day, in the morning. With time passing and everyone going about their business waiting, Attie soon heard back from Falkwin, who had recovered his strength, but only in a temporary manner. As he informed her that he would help if the need arose. Finding Edith shortly after, she soon realized that Edith had been sent on a mission to burn Falkwin's tree, but had decided against it. Confiding in Attie of her fears, anxiety, and worries of what was happening within the newfound church and within town itself, the many horrors she has witnessed. With the next day passing, the party gathering together was about to head off to the church for their confrontation before Daniel the guard ran in, informing them once again of bad news of the army's arrival, as bringing with them a very large, honestly, cart. They announced the King's Edict for this spring, the beginning of Hornroot, from memory? Wildgrass, my bad. As the king sent with Nicholas, as well as some of his knights, a few dozen, sent a written edict telling the village that in exchange for the safe delivery of their saint, within a month's time, he would put upon the village a effective exemption of taxes, of the additional taxes placed upon them throughout the years, for this war effort in the Crusades, as well as an exemption from conscription and military protection for a period of the entirety of the 10 years listed. Hearing about this, Jay told them he would consider the deal, and as he was once again dragged away by Mr. Haberman, as the rest of the party was dispirited, but eventually coming to the conclusion that it may be best to let them take the boy. However, Wilda, sensing the danger in this, opted for a different solution, as being given the rest of the Harvestman story the day before, Wilda had read it with Dimitri, as she discussed a potential solution in order to vanquish the demon, effectively. The Fae, the Archfey. As they soon headed to Gerson's farm, rescuing the children trapped within Alaron's realm that had made many deals, eventually sacrificing themselves in a process. As Gerson, before they were set upon by Mr. Haberman himself, set himself ablaze with his corn, or with his wheat fields. As the Leshen was banished, William rushing outside, screaming for Gerson to have reconsidered, but already life was extinguished from him. As he soon began fading away, having a javelin thrown through his face as his true form was revealed as nothing more than a collection of lost identities and memories through 200 years trapped within the realm of Alaron, of an individual who had lost everything and had only gained the identities given to him by those around him, taking on the form of William as he fell apart, returning to nothing. Hearing a commotion within the center of town, the party rushed back as they saw very well the outcome of Jay's decision, opting to fight against the army to hopefully win the village a bit of freedom against them for more ability to talk about and work out other dealings with the king himself. However, ultimately being bested by the remains of the army, those who had survived the encounter or weren't wounded, and with his powers robbed from him by the pact being broken with Alaron. Jay was knocked out. However, before Nicholas could retrieve him, his dissolved pact took full effect as he lost his saint's crest, his saint's mark, that which branded him as both Alaron's priest as well as the saint itself. However, before real disappointment could set into Nicholas, Dimitri, having been alluded to earlier on by Falkwin, had manifested the full mark of a deity, of something beyond, being branded a saint in turn, as he offered himself up to fulfill the contract that was brought to them by Nicholas from Ulrich, King Ulrich Stelkind. Now planning on potentially fleeing the village before the evening fully sets in, where it is expected for them to leave, Wilda has sent Dimitri off to bid farewell to his parents, as she heads back in the woods to prepare the last bit of what she needs before they flee west to potentially partition and announce their decision in participating in a very publicly known, well-regarded pilgrimage across the Waldville. That is where we left off and where we will continue. So, you guys are sitting in as I pull up the village map. Just kind of put this to the side for myself real quick. That wasn't the village map. That was the map that you guys I didn't get to show you last time.
Oh. Gerson was
That's
too
fine.
cool.
There was two maps. One of them was just plain because no one stayed in the square. I prepared that one just in case.
What happened? Which map?
There was a map for objective burn down the field and survive like X amount of rounds, which wasn't a lot. So, and then there was a map for if anyone stayed within the center of town. If for some reason decide want to see just in case what happened with Jay before that point.
I thought you would have had a altered Weideheim village map with Gerson's field burnt down.
Everything's on fire.
With everything on fire, it just covered in red, and we're like,
I actually don't have access to fire assets for that program
weird.
from memory.
Oh,
It's because it's a world map builder, so they don't have
that
those.
makes more sense.
If it was Dungeon Draft, I would.
The ashes
There
will
can't be the
eventually
great
help
fire,
crops.
the forever burning fire.
Cowards.
I do have a solution though. I definitely do have a solution. Where is it? That's red.
Yeah.
There we go.
And it
Alright,
didn't
let me exit drawing
spread.
mode. Oh shit! It hit the second building. No, it's getting over to Volker's workshop now. Anyway.
Oh, the workshop
And
must
then
have been.
we just kind of put like a.
Okay, good. Oh, we draw a person in there. I thought you were drawing the yellow to the fire, but no, I see how it is.
Whoa. Whoa.
Let me
That's
exit drawing
scary.
mode.
There's Gerson's. There's Gerson's corpse.
That's Gerson's
Oh,
corpse.
Oh no.
One moment. Where is it?
It's gotta make.
I do love the gray Gerson portrait on the
Oh my god, I didn't. Let me get that on top monitor, by the way.
I
so
literally
can see
just
that.
turned on your, I turned off your talking icon. It's always gray when
I
people are
do.
disconnected.
I do love
Because
it.
I can't remember where it is.
I've also removed him from the cycler in the or the slideshow.
I'm dead!
Good girl.
I'm dead.
Good girl.
Alright.
Good girl,
Dick.
you're so scary.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at that halfway in the session, be serious, and then fucking burst in laughing.
I'm good.
Boo. I'm a ghost! Anyways. So yeah, you guys are within the center of town. There's definitely dead people there. There's a lot of wounded people though. As there are people who have been injured, kind of makeshift slings. A lot of army people mostly, as well as some of the cultists that managed to survive the fight.
Villagers.
Because they were
which has just
cultists.
been- oh well, you know.
They use cultist stat blocks, so I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's really funny.
As Wilda kind of looks to you, Dimitri, as she had last said, make sure to go ahead and tell your parents tell them that you will be leaving, because that is basically already the plan for today to begin with, regardless of what you do.
Okay.
And she's like, oh, bye. Oh, okay. Have a safe trip. She's like,
Oh, bye.
I need to go to the cabin and to collect just a few things. I
Okay.
will meet you within the next 2 hours, maybe. I'll try to be quick.
Okay.
I'm really sorry. I wish this didn't have to happen this way. She heads off.
Okay. Dimitri will go home.
Right. You go ahead and head home. We'll say that takes just a little bit as we... Is there anything in particular anyone else wants to do? Anything you guys want to check up on now that this kind of situation has been resolved? And something that I realized earlier, because we were kind of trying to get through things, you guys would you have let the children back there at the farm, or would you have taken them with you after you got them out? I imagine you guys have...
Taken with.
We could, at minimum, we could have dropped them off at the chapel because it's on the way.
Okay.
Mhm.
In which case, because it's literally like right over here compared
That's
to
why
where
I
you
was
guys
like,
are.
we physically probably would have had like gone like that to get here.
I
anyways.
think you guys pretty much saw the outcome of the situation. Everything was kind of happening that you didn't really... I don't know if you had the moment, but it's literally right there. So we will handle that then. You guys see the destruction of this place. There is uprooted trees. There is some overturned wagons, as they brought several with them for travel, as well as food supply that you see kind of a little bit spilled out. But nothing that seems too damaged to prevent them from continuing onward today. As you see kind of running out from the church, you see Magnus as he runs towards you guys. And Edith is kind of like still really tired from her ordeal, so I imagine she's like piggyback riding Attie, like just tired.
Mhm.
As he runs and he's like, Edith! As he goes and like helps get her off of you. Edith, you okay? Uncle, yeah. I had a really bad dream, I think. A child, silly child. I'm so sorry. He spends a moment just hugging her as he looks up at the rest of you and looks to you, Attie, and he's like, thank you, Attie, thank you. I felt... for a long time now, I felt useless. I did what you had asked. I managed to, but the conflict was breaking out. This is not a good situation. This is not a good place to be in. Let's return to the church for now.
Yes.
As he will go ahead and take you to the church. As where's everyone else going? Who remains?
Johan will go to the church.
You want to go to church as well? Okay. Where's Volker
I
going?
might as well. It's on the way if I had to.
Okay.
Because Carl lives closer to my shop, doesn't he?
Yeah, I say Carl's probably like around here or something.
Yeah, so I'll head to the church to stop by while I head, and then head that way after.
Okay. You also have the apprentices with you, Sam and Odo.
That's why I'm having them. So,
You're gonna have them stay at the church maybe or something?
yeah, because of everything that happened, I'm having them stay at the church.
Okay, gotcha.
Church means safety.
Church means safety. And
That's what
is
Attie
Zombie back?
keeps on saying.
Yeah. I mean it's been safe so far.
Also, heaps amounts of trouble and.
Yeah. Zombie, are you back?
Like Volker would be like, "You're repenting by helping
back.
fix up this
Where
any damages. Otherwise, yeah, no."
Okay. Gotcha. Understood. I mean the most amount of damages are to their stuff. You want to help them fix their wagons? It doesn't really need fixing right now, you know. Could help.
He's meaning the town in general.
What? Yeah, I don't know. Unless you can cut down some trees that have overgrown in areas. Suddenly.
He's wanting manual labor because they went and did that crazy stuff.
Yeah. Alright, you guys heading off to church. George, as you're kind of like looking at this like disaster in front of you, this battle against nature, I think is the best way to really put it. You do see slinking around the back of the crowd someone that you had expected to be here but hadn't seen before, just due to kind of knowing his current connections. You see Dirk kind of slinking off over out of the square. He seems to have had some wounds, but for the most part, he is avoiding the situation. He's just heading up northwards. Kind of like shoots you guys a few glances, but doesn't notice if anyone is looking at him immediately. What would you like to do, Zombie?
Look around to see if other people.
You what, sorry?
Look around for other people.
Who are you looking for?
Johan might have stayed behind. I did forget about that bit. So.
Or wait, you were saying that the guy that I'm looking for is like going
He's
by.
slinking up. Yeah, he's slinking up north now. He was in the town square. Now he's slinking north.
Just gonna try to sneakily follow him.
Okay.
And
Trying to
keep
roll
an
me
eye
a,
out for other people.
Gotcha. Going to make a stealth check if you wish to try to follow him sneakily. That is definitely a stealth check.
It is a number.
It is a number. Yeah, so you follow him and you're looking out for other people. I imagine you're looking out for the rest of the party?
No, I'm just watching to make sure. I'm checking to see if there's a lot of people around.
Oh, yes, there's
Yeah.
a lot of people around. Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll wait until we're in an area where there's less people.
Okay. Yeah. So you go follow him.
I love the idea that Dirk every so often turns and then just straight on staring at him, George. Just.
All right. Yeah, you head north. Johan, you said. What do you want to do, Snak? Now that you kind of have this information. Church is literally right there, so you probably would still, if you were looking out for him, you would probably see this happening.
Okay, I will stealth behind George.
Stealth train.
Roll me a stealth check. With advantage? This is armor.
Yeah.
Let me check passives. I don't think either of you beat his.
That's fair.
Why are there... I don't want silver bullets.
I thought that's what you pun.
No.
What was it for again?
No,
was it for the chain and stuff?
I was explicitly looking... I was explicitly trying to get enough silver together to, like, make 2 spikes and a knife.
Oh, I thought it was for bullets too. My bad.
No,
I can just...
I'm not worried about bullets. I figure you shoot somebody, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, probably. I can get that. We can just fix that real quick. That's fine.
I didn't need silver bullets.
No, that's fine. It's fine.
Just, I beat the shit out of them with other things.
Yeah. It's like silver is like harmful for them. It's not like you probably can kill them normally without it.
What else is harmful?
More gratifying to just
Bullets.
purely beat him to death, but
Yeah, it is more gratifying to beat him to death with your bare hands. Alright. Okay, I fixed that for you. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Alright. You guys link off. We're gonna go do the church stuff first, because that's what you wanted me to do first. As Attie, you, Magnus, Edith manage to get to the church, Volker comes by with you guys, getting the kids just situated. This is a safe place. As it seems that when you step in, the tree is doing fairly well. The area seems to have expanded a little bit in influence, since it doesn't seem to have as much pressure put onto it.
very good.
As-
Very good.
Magnus gets some of the sisters together, and they help make sure everyone's doing fine. And he kind of like takes the sit for a moment, looks over to you and goes, "Really, I must say, I'm sorry. I should have. I should have believed you.
You should have. Sort of puts her nose up a little bit.
At least about the entire business with this. Quite frankly, honestly, a cult. You have a denomination rise up, and it's of a being that is, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm sorry, Attie. I know I
Someone
haven't
else you should
been.
be apologizing to.
So, what did you say? Sorry, I was.
There's someone else you should be apologizing to. Just pointedly
sorry.
look towards the tree.
He's like taking a deep breath. He's not looking at where you're looking. He's like, I'm sorry I put you in this position. Yeah.
That's fair, that's fair. So many people you have to apologize to.
It's fine, Uncle. Honestly, it's partly my fault. Edith. No, it's. I just wanted to. I didn't want to be trapped in here forever. I thought it would be a lot more fun out there. And it was at first, but. I don't know. You do not have to be bound inside. Edith, what? I know we haven't seen eye to eye over time. This is difficult. Ever since your parents left you to me, I've done what I thought was right to help you adjust, to give you the proper education that I believed that you needed, that opportunities that many could not afford. That's what I try to do for everyone here, but I realized that despite being a sanctioned priest, I'm still very new to learning about a lot of this stuff. I didn't understand what the others needed. I didn't understand the values that I was pushing would be so conflicting onto others. I stuck close to my books because I thought that's how I had been taught. Oh, it is really my fault. I believed that if I stuck closely to them, that I could have brought more opportunities to everyone here than what they had before. But I realized that in my stubbornness to believe that what I was doing was for the best of everyone, I had alienated a lot of people, including you. You were born in the city, but this is your home now. Edith kind of looks down. I know Mom and Dad aren't coming back. I'm sorry. It's fine. Figured for a while now. Well, if you need to talk about it, I will not deny that of you. I think it is healthy to express one's grief instead of keeping it bottled up. Edith, I want you to be happy living where you are. If the situation that we are in is not working for you, I can rearrange things. I know you... Frankly, I know the sisters can be a bit uppity, but they care. Perhaps they care about tradition. Maybe that is the root cause. We don't consider what it is that a child needs as much. I don't want you to feel that this place is a strange, dangerous, foreign to you now, after everything. I'm not sure how long it will take for things to settle back in. I suppose that depends upon what the saint, maybe at this point former saint, has left. But I'm done running away from the responsibility of addressing it. If this tradition requires us to respect the nature around us and the spirits, and looks up at the tree. Our domain lord, as Attie put it, then I will respect that instead of pushing people away from it. I think there is something that Johannes said before that I'm now only starting to resonate with. That it does not have to be separated. They don't have to be opposites. They can exist together. And perhaps that's how it's always been, and I just didn't realize that up to this point. Perhaps the people here knew that, and I was the one being blind. So I offer my apologies to our protector for leading people away from the beliefs that they valued and kept in replacement of trying to bring them that which I thought was the current belief, the right one. This chapel is honored in the name of Saint Meinhard under Martig, but I feel that Meinhard, even back then, knew that this place could not be protected through single effort alone, and thus may have depended upon the land itself, in a manner of speaking. I offer my prayers to both Saint Meinhard and the Falkwind Tree, not in the name of just Martig himself, but in the name of the harvest spirits and our domain lord. As he clasps his hands together, offering a solemn vow.
Addie's tail wags.
Do you feel a slight breeze kind of blow in through the window as the leaves rustle in the wind?
She looks.
You see a little bit of the sunlight pouring through the leaves as you see a few more bud upon the tree.
Ah,
Blooming
things are looking
in the
up.
spring. Yes. This is going to be a hard, difficult time. I imagine for a good while, as I said, but I need to act like the proper priest, the father that I should be.
Yes.
Kind of pats Edith on the back. Rest up. Try not to get, I suppose, kidnapped by the land again. I will be back. It's been a long day. You are free to rest. You are free to go about your business for today as you see fit. I'll talk to the sisters about everything, and I'll see if we can't negotiate for a better life for you here. See a little bit of tears welling up in Edith's eyes. You mean it? Yeah. Of course I mean it. There's a lot that I need to do, and I suppose instead of trying to buy time saying my words, I should go out that door and meet the people.
Time to get
As
started.
he gets up. Get things started. Slaps himself on the face with both hands on his cheeks. Alright, I'm leaving. Take care. Just fucking was sitting there hesitating for a while.
Yeah.
As he
Giving the Midwest goodbye.
he forces himself out that door to face what he had been afraid to all this time. As you two are, other than the other children here and some of the sisters that are attending to business, you are left alone. Attie? Sorry I got you, I'm just sorry. There's a lot that happened.
It is. I'm sorry that you had to experience any of it.
Yeah. So the tree it's growing back.
Yes. She perks up visibly.
I suppose winter couldn't kill it, after all.
No.
I mean,
No.
it's an old tree, so...
Old and very strong. Especially with people here to stand by it again.
Yeah. So you said there was a spirit in it? Kind of like kicks her feet while she's sitting on the edge of the bed, probably whatever bed or like couch they have in there.
Yeah. Just like, yes, the domain lord lives there.
Mm-hmm. So you think if I pray, it'll help him?
Yes. Pray and make offerings and give thanks.
You get the sense that she's kind of skirting around what she wants to say. Looks off to the side.
Maybe, perhaps, speak one if you bring him a nice offering.
You think?
I think it's very possible.
Edith kind of looks down, considering. She pulls out from one of her pockets a bit of a... It's not quite the same as what you have seen before, but it is a bit of a, like, corn doll kind of thing, similar to what you know from the tradition before.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a bit more green. And it is, it's got a kind of collar to it. I was keeping a hand on this one. I don't know where Jay put his, but I thought if things got bad, maybe I could have given him a home. But I never found the courage to. As Attie?
Yes?
As you take a look at this doll, you see a residual of energy on it as it sparkles a bit, but you don't. Edith doesn't seem to recognize that.
Oh. A sparkle.
A little bit of a sparkle, as it has a little bit of a positive energy to it. Perhaps a holy one, even.
Ah. Tail wag. She kind of like leans in a little to like study it a bit and admire it.
As you're like taking a look at this thing, you recognize that it has a bit of a presence that is almost like Falkland in a way. Not just the construction, but even the energy that it kind of exudes. I'm honestly surprised it kind of stayed like this. I made this during the winter. So I used some of the winter grass that was around, but it should have dried out by now, thinking about it.
Does it seem like there could be another little spirit hanging out in there, or is it just charged well?
It appears that there might be a little bit of energy in it. Of something that may be living inside it.
Oh.
We usually do these. We burn them, I think, when spring comes, so... And it's supposed to let them out. But I never made the offering to begin with. I just kept it with me. Inside.
Well, maybe now is a good time.
Think I should burn it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Better late than never.
She does a little hop off the bed as she pitter-patters outside. As you guys go over to the tree, and she's like, "Oh, where is it?" She kind of goes over to the well she had dropped the torch in before and finds it kind of no longer inside the well and off to the side of it, as is dried off overnight. She's like, "I think it still works." She brings it over, kind of like tries to light it with what she has on hand. And after a few moments, it seems to still be a little bit wet. As she's like, It almost wants to catch, but it's a little too wet.
Oh, a little too wet.
A little too damp. Her fire isn't enough to catch it. What she's using.
If I got any fire, the sacred flame isn't fire.
But it is a flame.
That is true. It is a holy flame.
It is
Well,
a
she'll
holy
give it a
flame.
shot. She'll give it a shot.
You do sacred fire on
Just
it?
a little poof.
You do a little poof, and it catches on fire.
A little flame, yay!
A little flame. As she's like, "Oh!" As like the breeze blows through it, and it catches on fire. She kind of looks at you and nods, and she sets it before the tree on a little like makeshift altar she does, and she catches on fire. And with that
She catches
being
fire.
no, not the tree. She catches the corn doll on fire. And with that, you have a sudden burst of wind that like blows through this as the fire kind of like rises up like a good solid like 2 feet
Oh.
as it quickly burns like flash powder almost. And with this corn doll being burnt, you see the residual energy in it being released, and you see a little wisp, a little mote of potential as Falkwind manifests from it.
Woo! Attie doesn't
As
like it,
as Edith is looking up, awe on her face at this this fire, and she's like, "Oh!"
but...
And Falkwind kind of descends down as this motor energy bathes the tree in light, and several more, a good bit of leaves bloom on it
Yay. Yippee.
as he descends down and puts a foot down on the earth as he stands before you.
Yippee!
As he opens his eyes and looks out, has a bit of a smile on his face as he goes, "There's a good thing I put a part of myself in there. After all, if there is a home provided, one must take residence." Edith looks up, looks at you, looks up, points, point. Is that?
She nods.
Hands in front of face, eyes sparkling. Ah,
Hey.
it's him! You're right, Attie. You're right. I can meet him if I offered it. She bows her head. And Falkwind regards her with a smile on his face. And he's like, "Yes, I suppose the most prevalent amount of faith, the biggest one, does come from those with the purest and most innocent hearts, despite what scars may appear on them. Children are some of the most fervent believers in things."
Mhm.
And I should thank you, as he kind of lifts his hand up, and Edith has a little bit of a gust of wind under her as she starts sailing up in the air, only a few feet off the ground. And she's like, "Oh!" And she's in a ball, kind of on her back almost. As he brings her over and he catches her as he looks at her. And he's like, "After all, it is you who has managed to give me the most amount of faith from those remaining. You kept that, you made it. Though you did not offer it, it was still a home for me to reside in for the winter." She's aghast. Hands in front of face once more, in front of mouth. "With that, I think we may have found a solution. After all, a child who has been marked by strange things of the other world is bound to gain the second sight. What better pure innocence than to serve as a faithful than one such as yourself?"
Hell yeah.
This place is your home. You are free to roam it as you please. No one shall keep you bound, inside and doors, if you are to become my priestess. Edith looks over to you.
Nod.
Nod. Yes. Wait, does that mean I can see fairies? Oh, I think so. And she's
All
like,
a girl wants.
all a girl wants. It's a late Christmas present, Christmas past, the full winter. As they go ahead and make the pact.
Yay! Addie's two favorite people in the village.
After all, Gerson's dead, so he's no longer number whatever.
Ouch.
As while he is not a higher divinity, he is not a higher divinity, so he cannot bestow her anything similar to a saint's crest. He is able to put a portion of his power into her to bestow her a little bit of a clerical boon.
Hell yeah!
As he puts her down so she can plop back onto the ground. And he's like, well, it seems that fool of an uncle of yours is now finally showing to be somewhat a making of a priest. There is still a lot of effort before us, not to mention, seems you still have some unfortunate foes at your doorstep. But they shall leave without much time. However, it appears that your small friend may not be departing in the manner that they all believe, that you all believe.
Oh. She looks quizzical. So Addie doesn't know, right?
No, Attie does
Yeah.
not know. It appears that the Krisnik is planning to spirit him away.
Oh.
They are making plans right now to abscond from the village. So, with such little time at hand, it would be hard-pressed. I have a feeling that's a spur-of-the-moment decision made out of panic, perhaps? For one such as her. The fondness that one grows for a child is always fascinating to see.
I'm just a little guy.
Just a little
Just
guy.
a little guy.
But perhaps the several years they've spent together has changed her. Honestly, for one who traps herself within the woods out of fear, she has been quite bold in this approach.
Sort of like turns her head because like out of fear doesn't sound very like Wilda-y, but
Oh, trust me, she is very afraid. But maybe not of what you believe in. There are much things to be afraid of for one such as her. But that is not my secret to divulge. In any case, because the situation seems to be... I suppose you should say that despite the fact that I have my opinions about intervening in human matters, if a village stands, then it remains standing. However, in this situation, a village may no longer be standing depending on the circumstances, and that would not do. I serve to protect. Human issues will eventually get resolved and other people will come, but now if my tree is in danger and this village doesn't even exist anymore, that's a different matter. Besides, I wouldn't be the one getting involved anyways. Looks at you, Attie.
nah. Surprise Pikachu. Just
As I have a celebration in plan. Yes, you spent many years here in service to me. And I have put you in many paths of unsavory individuals and situations that would, threaten the village. So, what better way than to celebrate a new priestess being selected than to send you on a grand mission to protect
What?
everyone?
Oh. She starts to understand. She catches up. Okay.
After all, I can't exactly leave here, so I do not need to get involved in the situations that exist outside. Instead, you shall. He says with a cocky-ass smile on his face.
He knows she'll just agree to anything.
It is about time that you move on from this small, quaint village. Its services you've given plenty for. But with my renewal and the eventual efforts that will come, while we are perhaps still a bit shaky, I believe that I will suffice in protection. Besides, there's nothing else you can do against the people here. If they decide to destroy the village, a single pup such as you would be fodder before the beast.
Oh.
No, it is best that you protect our newfound saint. For his survival is the village's survival in the end. As, from what I've heard of their contract, the village will only be protected and exempt from its heavy burdens as long as he survives and makes it there.
Yes.
And I think at this point in time, it is about time you go find your old master. I'm certain that Firebrand Adelaide will require you. It's been years. Her fears are now no longer existent, as you have grown into a fine dog, a fine kindwolt, a protector.
Oh. She looks a little bashful, but also determined.
You're a good
If-
dog.
That is what you think is best.
I think it is best not only for the village, but for your own sake.
She will bluff through any insecurity she has about it. And she will stand up proudly.
What's your bluff?
What's your bluff? Not in this one. That's deception. Fantastic. Negative charisma.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Her tails are her tail.
no. But if that is the case, then I suppose I should go find our saint.
I suppose that would be. Are you going then?
Soon at least.
Edith wraps her arms around you and giving you a hug.
Oh, she plops her head on her shoulder and hugs her back.
I'll miss you, Attie. But you'll come back, won't you?
Of course. I promise I would not leave you behind forever.
Kind of nods. All right. When you come back, I'll make sure the village is better off than it was. I'll protect it for now, until you all return.
I'm sure that you'll do a wonderful job. And
I've got an uncle after all.
yeah.
Look, I don't have much faith either, but he's trying.
He is turned a new leaf, it seems.
We gotta go ahead and keep him on the straight and narrow, though. So that's why I'm in charge. I'll let him believe what he wants to for now.
Very good. You learn fast.
Hey, I've been at this for a few years already.
Well, she'll give her a little headbutt. And
You should head off.
Yeah.
I'm sure they probably don't like the idea if they find out, so.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest. I kind of feel bad for Jay after everything. He didn't deserve everything after the fight, I think. She says with a little bit of skepticism in her voice.
Sympathy and caution in equal measures, I think, are.
I'd
perhaps
rather
the
not
wisest
that
way to go
happen to
forward.
Fairy Boy.
Mhm.
I shudder to think what they would do. Hey guys, head off.
Yes. I will see you
Yes.
again, Edith, and she'll
See you
trot for the gate.
She'll trot for the gate as you go run off to go find him.
Mm-hmm.
What you do know, though, is that she did tell him to go to his family house to go say goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
you shall trot off there, I imagine.
Yeah.
Were you going to say something, Chris, during that? Okay. In any case...
Sorry, what? I was.
Were you going to say something
finishing
during
eating.
that?
No.
Okay. Gotcha. In any case, let us go to... You know what? It's been on the back burner. I want to take care of it now. Let us go ahead and follow after George.
Yay!
As George...
I love all this talking, and we cut to George, and it's like a Rambo moment.
Oh, trust me, it's gonna be something great. You go ahead and you follow after Dirk, loudly. You follow after him in what you believe is a stealthy manner. And he doesn't seem to notice you as far as you're aware. As he heads up to Eichel Manor. And as you arrive there, you see kind of losing track of him for a bit because he takes a little bit more of a speed up. But only for only a minute, really. As you see him in the manor, kind of entering the courtyard of it, going around back looking for something. As I'm gonna be honest, I think you would notice that you're being followed with just your passive by Johan. Yeah, it's exactly passive, in fact. As zombie. George knows. Okay, he knows this is being followed as well as you arrive.
I wasn't hiding from George.
Yeah, to be fair, you're stealthing, so unless you
That's fair.
announce yourself to him.
Yeah, he's noticed me. He's sussed out what my plans are. Oh no. Let me go talk to him.
Yeah. Hi, George.
Alright.
Hello. How's it going?
You're gonna fight Dirk, aren't you?
Not fight. Probably.
I said I'd lend you my axe. So here I am.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna use it.
Oh, I'm not gonna let you fight a werewolf alone.
Well, I just want you to understand that this is it's really about fighting the werewolf so much as it's about getting the werewolf
back.
Yeah.
Hope I understand.
You guys,
We're on the same page as to what's about to go down.
go ahead and round the corner to the other side of the house and or the manor to go find him.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna have axe at the ready.
Okay. You do notice that there is a few servants kind of walking about, doing their business, as they kind of acknowledge you. Don't say anything, but kind of nod their heads at you as they continue on. You have your axe at the ready, you said?
I have it unsheathed, but not out.
You have it on the belt, basically, otherwise.
Yes.
Or on the back, or however you carry it, just prepared.
I have it carried, but not at arm.
Okay, understood. All
He's
right.
like, we had a fight with Jay and the kids and the army. I'm being
You're being cautious.
prepared. Yes.
Yeah. They note it, but otherwise it's not abnormal. As you round the courtyard, and you see Dirk around the back talking to Margaret, the little scullery maid from before.
Okay.
As you round up, he seems to be a little bit distracted as she's like, he has like they're like by one of the inner walls, and he has like a hand above, and she's like on the one side of the wall, and she's sandwiched between the wall and him, as he has one hand up, and he's like talking to her.
Is she like smiling and like in a happy mood, or is she like distressed?
Somewhat disconcerted, but give me an insight check for further clarification.
Okay. Like, man, I'm gonna kill this guy, and he's gonna have had a lover who was like, "Yeah, I'm totally into this werewolf guy." And I'm like, "That's fine. You can be."
If you want to give me an insight check, it's too, Snak.
Fucking kill him anyway.
Okay, so I think this is also a personal history check as well, based off of this. I'll give you, because those are some pretty damn good rolls. So you look at her and you see that she is slightly disconcerted, intimidated a bit, but more of he's a big guy compared to her. He's like an entire like foot taller than her. She's like 18 at this point. He's like 25.
Oh. I see.
Yeah. And he's like has a hand up to her, or has the hand on the wall, like not letting her kind of move by. But she seems to be somewhat friendly to him. As personal history wise, you know that yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You know that he's kind of been into her for a while, but she had the entire thing with Herman, but then Herman disappeared a year back. So he's been kind of like subtly making moves after.
Can I make a insight on his relationship with Herman?
Go ahead.
Had he ever met the guy? Was he friendly with him? Did
Oh,
he
he's
take
met
him
him.
out in the woods and kill him?
Dirk and her forced
Just a little
right?
baby. Let me whisper
Hold
in
up.
your ear.
Hold on. What's Snak?
Was a forester, but
Dirk is a forester. Herman was a fisherman. To clarify the information you received briefly before, Herman was a fisherman, like a 20-year-old, I think I said, fisherman, who lived in Oberlin Market, but he was the son of Edmund the Miller. And so he would visit his father. Yeah, and so he would fish around the rivers, you know, like by Edmund's Mill and stuff, you know? But you remember him specifically, and this was a piece of information I did give you guys, that he was like, I want to go ahead and follow the river up past Edmund's Mill into the forest to see if there's like a big pond there. So it's like he was talking about that, but as far as you guys remember, never went through that. I think for Zombie though, can you give me a history check? As his relationship with Herman with that 13. Okay, you wouldn't know anything really
I
beyond
don't really
that.
like to pay attention to people's like personal interactions most.
You wouldn't
of
know
the
that
time.
either. Yeah. As far as you were, he's like, I want to go up there, and then like a little bit afterwards, no one was able to like find him, so they were like, oh, he ran off with the lover, and some people were like, oh, he got kidnapped by Nixie, because the entire situation with like Edmund's like, I basically sold my like unborn child for like wealth for like a good like mill effectively situation, the classic fairy tale type thing, which was like mainly speculation beyond anything else. People are like, Edmund's gotta have some in with the Fae somehow to be doing so well as he is, which really, as history around us has told, is a pretty accurate statement to make concerning some of the people here.
yeah. I'm going
But
to.
sorry.
Can I?
Let me real quick get Zombie the answer for the
Okay.
the 13 insight. But for what you know of his interactions with him, you know that Dirk was feigning friendliness with him, but kind of like didn't like the guy. But Herman was like totally like, yeah, cool. He was like, yeah, I could trust him. Effectively. It's like, he doesn't seem like a threat. He's like moving in on basically a person he was already getting betrothed to. But otherwise, he was like very stand up when it came to him. And you guys know that, like, you did do a search in the woods, by the way. You never found any body or anything. So you ruled out, like, getting, like, murder in the woods somehow. Or, like, freaking drowning in a pond. Because you did find the pond and you didn't find him. In any case, what were you saying now, Snak?
No, I'm just gonna let George do his thing. Unless George doesn't have any ideas, then I have a small idea.
Okay. What does George want to do as, I imagine you guys probably at the distance where you hear some of the conversation, if you want me to tell you. Which is, effectively, he's, like, talking to her, and he's going, "Oh, the entire situation in town's gone a bit out of hand, but everything seems to be resolved now. Fortunately, it seems that our great saint, Jay, is on his way out the door. Though it doesn't seem that we're in dire situations, a new one appeared. In any case, I suppose my obligations to the church and all are now resolved, so I'm a bit of a free man at the moment. I know I haven't been able to pay attention to your needs for a while now. As I told you before, I always have a shoulder for you to cry on when it comes to Herman, but it's been, how long? About a year now? You know how the rumors have gone. We've searched. You know we searched out there. We couldn't find him at all. Randall organized the entire thing after some word got out. You know how it went. I genuinely think he did leave. I'll be honest. You do see a few people around, George. Not too many. They're outside the door area for, like, the kitchen, effectively.
Can I roll insight? Like, do people like Dirk? Have they liked him less since he became a werewolf? Like, will anyone care if I just do this in broad daylight?
Go ahead and give me an insight.
Does George care is the other question.
Does George care? I think that's a personal opinion on your part.
So, like, am I fine with just sabotaging my entire interaction with everyone else?
That is the real question.
I have an idea, Zombie, if you want to,
So real quick, to answer Zombie's question before anything goes further. How are people's interactions with Dirk? Dirk, you know personally, Dirk is a bit of an asshole, but he's good at hiding the fact he's an asshole because no one can prove it. He's got basically, him and Randall are tight. They are tight. This fucker will go ahead and overpoach in his area because he's allowed some room. And I think I mentioned before, this bastard lays traps out that he does not mark so that he can get extra on the land. And Randall turns a blind eye to that shit. Because they're tight, like I said. For everyone else, he seems to be a little bit intimidating. Their opinions are mostly neutral. There are some people like, well, he does a good job. There's some people like, I don't know about this guy. And then there's people like, well, he's a forester, so we can't really do much about him. For their relationship, you get the sense that, like, she has confided in him to him in the past before. So this is like an emotional crutch for her. for what is left between this guy and your daughter doing what she does. This dude has definitely... I feel like your history together is effectively... He stays on his side and I'll stay on my side. Fucking tell me where your traps are so I don't get, like, a bear trap in my leg. And we'll be cool, I feel is how it's gone. How you feel about it, I think, is up to what you want to decide. As you are thinking, though, she does have a response. She's like, oh yeah, Henrietta's talked about it before. I mean, I should probably give up. Yeah, I mean, with Edmund, even Edmund leaving, there's not much left of the entire family here. You know the old man. He was always complaining about business here and skulking off in the night.
All right.
I heard even that
Johan's gonna walk around the corner.
Okay, go ahead. I heard that even...
Dirk!
Just following me. One moment. How can I help you, old Royal Foresters?
We have a emergency summons. We were told to come and get you.
I mean, Randall's right here. I'm sure if he needs me, he would have called.
Has he turned away from the girl?
He has.
He's gonna basically pretend like he's cracking his neck. He's not being very subtle about it, but he's basically telling her to run.
That makes sense. She's like looking between you guys with like a quizzical look on her face, but like kind of waiting. I was just, taking care of the miss here and all. The entire Herman situation has really gone to our heart over time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did Randall send you from the square? Last recall you all were there. The mansion's right here. Randall... I don't remember him being in the square, but he's a long guy.
Okay, the 5e grapple condition gives you movable.
Alright, Dirk, I'm gonna make this very easy for you.
I'm gonna run over and grab him.
You're gonna grab him? Okay. He needs to make a strength save?
Yeah.
Alright, let me pull up Dirk's sheet real quick.
How many people did you kill for the lesson?
Are both of you grappling him?
No, this is I was saying this, and then he's not expecting fucking.
What's your oh, never mind. I don't need to know the answer. He rolled a 17, so he definitely succeeds.
Where do you find the DC for this?
It is your strength plus your prof plus 8.
There it is, the DC. Okay.
And then they got the choice of dexterity or strength saving throw from memory.
Yeah.
You go to attempt to grapple him, he like throws you right off. It was like, oh, not very kind. I know that you're in a rush, but please, gentlemen, we don't have to be so handsy. As Margaret is kind of looking at the situation, it's like a little bit more frightened. And you hear the door burst open from like off to the side a little bit as you see Henrietta step out. And she starts striding over and goes, "Oi! Margaret! Come on. You got work to do. You shouldn't be lounging around. The kitchen needs you right now. So get over here. She goes to, like, usher her over as she's, like, going to get her. Like, walking even behind past Dirk as she eyes him with a very... I mean, it's a normal expression for her, but she has a scowl on her face. She grabs a hold of her and she goes like, sorry, it looks like I have to go. Come on, you. As Dirk kind of, like, turns around and slams a hand in the way. As he stops both them, Henrietta leading Margaret, and he's like, oh, it's a bit rude to just walk away. I apologize, I was taking up time. Give me just a few minutes, a moment, really, to finish this up. Henrietta's like, Well, she's needed right now. Not a few moments, right now. So if you would move aside, that'd be great.
Kill him.
You want to keep
As
that
he's like-
arm?
He looks at you, rolls his eyes, moves his arm to the side, and then, like, swiftly interposes between the two of them, breaking off her grip. As he, like, grabs Margaret just gently by the chin and lifts it up and goes, Margaret, you don't gotta let her keep bullying you like this, girl. She's not in charge of you entirely. Just because her mother is the head of the kitchen don't mean much. You gotta stand up for yourself every once in a while, you know?
Kick him in the nuts.
George has pulled out his battle axe.
Rolls his eyes. Alright,
Maybe she can start
Moments
by
up!
stepping up to you.
Gentlemen! No need to get so physical. Woods, you said. Something about Randall needing us. Forester business. Can only mean the forest,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lead the way.
But we will walk out and
It's almost like there was a mass murder in the center, and we probably need everyone's hands on deck. You not to be smooching in the corner.
In the forest!
If he wishes he'd be smooching, he's not gonna get smooching anytime soon.
No.
Oh, I bet it's probably about demolishing the old church. The one in the forest now.
Are we out of eyesight of the manor?
You guys are still in the courtyard. You can start leaving now as he's like,
Yeah.
lead the way.
Oh yes.
George, do you have a location set up, or do you want to do this quickly?
Yeah, I thought that I'd set up a location.
You did set up a location.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and lead him into a clearing in the woods.
Okay, you go ahead and lead him into a clearing by the woods. I have a location set up for you. You didn't get an answer back, but we do have something with a cabin, empty cabin, if you want, nearby.
Yeah, that's
Pretty out of the way.
good.
All right. Dirk kind of like, you guys have probably gone like at least 10 minutes, if even that, out into the woods. Just far enough away. As you come across the side of a cabin a little bit ahead of you all.
I know you've fashioned yourself a predator of sorts.
Oh, you won't believe it. Hot-blooded, you know? Hot-blooded mess of a man. Especially after all the business that's gone down.
I just want you to know there are no hard feelings. I'm doing this because I have to, not because I hate you.
I honestly feel the same. I wouldn't want anything to disrupt our little thing we got going on. Foresters gotta stick together. But, you know, people gotta...
George reaches into his jacket, pulls out a gun, and shoots him in the head.
Okay, I need you to go ahead and roll me initiative with advantage. As I am, holy shit, Johan. If you need to give him that number, by the way, just tell
Oh
me.
yeah, no, I'm switching.
Wait,
if
he might roll
rolls-
higher. I don't know if he
rolls-
has higher decks.
I don't have higher
If he
dex
rolls
than you.
higher, okay,
He
then I'm
cannot roll higher.
giving you my initiative.
Oh, absolutely. Not rolling higher. Okay.
It is the classic fantasy. Suddenly a gun.
Suddenly a gun. Holy shit. I'm gonna roll this real quick for myself too. I will make a note of that.
Mm-hmm.
One moment. I've got a map for you all. Just because I knew this was gonna happen. I made sure to put the effort in because I wanted to see this. Alright, I will let you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and share it. Oh, wait, let me minimize it real quick. Yeah, I think this music might need to be different.
Yeah, I think we need something a little bit
No.
tenser.
Yeah, a little tenser. Let me just increase the size one more. Share
Tensor's
record.
floating disc.
Yeah, a little tensor's floating disc. Where is combat? You know what? I'm gonna pull out one I haven't used yet. You know what? I think it's funny to use the one called Assassins in this situation. Because that's
Fair.
basically what this is. I feel like I want it to be a bit harder than this. There we go. That's better.
Unmute the pod for this one instance.
All right, guy. If you guys want to reposition yourselves on the map a little bit, just to see who's where.
He was chatting up with Dirk, so probably isn't too.
Oh,
far
you were
away.
all the way up there? Okay. Where would George like to be?
I'm fine with where I am.
You're fine with where you are?
Yeah.
Okay, you want me to switch initiatives, right? To 10 and
Announced to
23?
you right here. George is
Okay.
hitting a bunch of
Oh, that's
random
24.
weapons.
And 10. Let me roll Dirk's initiative real quick.
I only saw this guy from a distance, so I thought you gave him. I thought you made him Kayam.
Same.
No,
I had the same
I was
exact
looking for like a
reaction.
grizzled asshole.
Hmm.
Oh,
I like to try to
wonderful.
give, honestly.
He's 25. He's got to be a little bit grizzled, you know? Let me check something for myself real quick. One moment. Un momento. There we go.
I do appreciate just the fact that you pulled out a gun.
No, honestly, I knew he had it. I was just waiting for how long it would take for him to do it. Alright. Go ahead and fucking shoot him. I honestly, roll with advantage. I don't think he was expecting to get shot with a gun out of everything in the world.
I haven't used one of these since that day.
Since that fucking day. Nat 20.
Woo!
Are you sure you don't want the silver bullet?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Like, it would be funny, but no, and like, now that I think about it, I really don't need the whole the whole, spike to be silver. I just need the tip, I suppose, but
Okay.
anyway.
Cool, baby. Okay. Yeah, so how do you want to shoot him in the face, by the way?
Yeah, he's durable.
Is it like mouth shot?
It's just generally aimed at the head.
Okay, you go and shoot him in the head, and he's so caught off guard because he's talking to Johan and he sees out of the corner of your eye, you pulling out the gun, you fucking shoot him in the head, and he goes tips backwards, and then he stops, and he lifts his head back up, and the bullet falls out of his mouth. And he's like,
Ew.
"Oh, you son of a!" And as he says that, that's the funniest fucking thing ever. Alright. As he says that, oh shit, does this not open? One moment. You do have the rest of your turn, by the way.
Him?
If you want to do anything else, because this is your full turn. As I had to roll
I
something
love
for
that
myself.
pistols have Vex.
That's funny. Do you have anything else you wish to do, Zombie?
How does the loading property work again? It doesn't-
Loading property is that it is only
Like,
one.
my bonus. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can spend your bonus to reload from memory.
Okay. I'm reloading the gun.
Okay. As you say that, did I not program these properly? Let me unlock this to
loading property
see.
because it was just like a once per turn thing before.
Oh.
It's basically once per turn, but you have to load it, I think, as your
Uh.
bonus action or something. I forget. Oh, that's why. I didn't actually set up the window for this one.
No,
One moment.
It's effectively you can just load it once. You can load and fire it once per turn. It does not
Yeah,
actually take any actions to actually load it.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful. Would you like to shift or anything then?
Yeah, let's go ahead and B-side shift.
Alright, we B-side shift. You start getting a little hairier.
Beastmen fight.
Alright. And then that's your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we go on to the window over here. You see opens. As you see fucking pulling out a crossbow and resting on the windowsill is Henrietta as she nat 20s him
Oh my god.
Who's surprised?
as she's gonna fucking shoot him in the
I
back.
told you it was all planned.
That was so little. She rolled so many ones. I tested her roll earlier and she rolled like 5 6s when she critted.
I
was like
love
30 something damage.
Henrietta's George's daughter, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they're related.
She pulls out a
I'm getting my-
crossbow, she shoots in the back, and she's like cocks it up and reloads it and goes, that's for my brother, you fur carpet.
Fur carpet.
You shaggy ass fur carpet.
Nice.
I heard everything you said, Pa. Let's smoke him.
I don't think smoked wolf is that good, but
You better believe it. Get his ugly ass mutt head. As she yells over to Johan.
Just so he has to get by me to get to Henrietta.
Very fair. Oh shit, I didn't roll this either.
do you have the axe?
I do.
It
Specifically,
only
when you
works
found
when
out
he is
about Dirk.
shapeshifted. He is not shapeshifted right now. Just let you know.
That's fair.
Okay.
That misses.
Okay.
Let me
That
real
is
quick
me.
just roll something for myself. That makes sense.
I can't wait for the girl he was sitting on to also show up with a crossbow.
Ugh.
Yeah. Alright, so he is going to go ahead and go next. As he is now going to go ahead and use his bonus action and shapeshift. As let me grab this asset for myself because I had to
It's a
do this one.
What's George's son's name again? I forgot off the top
Hans?
of my head. Hans comes in as a wolf. And it's
Wielding
like,
a
oh, okay.
crossbow.
Yeah.
Crossbow!
I was gonna say with a knife, but yeah, that works.
Hold up, let me... There we go. He goes ahead and shapeshifts. As, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and make a attack against you first off. So he's going to go ahead and scratch attack you.
Okay.
Almost nat 20. Honestly, he's going after George. So go ahead and make your attack of opportunity.
Okay.
That misses.
Damn it.
He's gonna try to go after George. God damn, you guys are fucking not rolling above 5s. Other than the people who freaking ambushed him.
Yeah.
As you see out of this window, a fucking wolf bursts out of the window.
Yay!
Yeah. Hi, Hans.
as he is going to go up and bite him. And he does have pack tactics, so he's going to do this with advantage.
What a good
All I'm
family.
saying-
Oh, you can't roll above 5s today!
All I'm
Alright, I'm
saying
gonna go ahead and
is
skip you guys and go to the top.
Hans should bite him in the dick.
Oh, he's going low. George, you see your son come out of the window and come try to maul this guy. Zombie?
Alright. Listen,
I can get rid of Gerson, don't
it's
worry.
vexed. So he's vexed, so I have advantage and also disadvantage. I have faith.
You have disadvantage?
Straight roll.
Because,
shooting in range.
Oh, you're shooting him in melee. Okay.
Yeah, but he should still be vexed. So
That hits. Dealing 5 damage. Let me get skip turn put in here,
then
and we'll drop it onto people.
I'll drop the gun in favor of my battle axe.
Why is it not doing this? No? Is it skip? Hold on. I think I need to put a space in it.
Hey,
Alright,
Silver, is the poison from Alarin's castle still good?
yeah.
Okay, like the one that the dude in the
As long as you have it,
Village.
you've only used one.
I used to, but yeah.
Oh, then
okay,
it's the last one then.
cool. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's still good. And that's George, right, Zombie?
Yeah, I'm getting my axe out, but that's it for me.
Alright, she's gonna go ahead and make a crossbow against him. She did roll above a 5, but she missed.
Damn.
You know what? She's gonna go ahead and cunning action hide as well. She's going around the corner.
You know that tracks.
I'm gonna move her over here.
All right. All right, spooky dead man poison. Don't fail me now.
Let me make sure to roll stealth for her. Oh, honey. Actually, that might be his. That hits? I believe it's set up to expend on this hit. From memory?
Okay, and I need to put the shapeshifter damage on there, right?
Yes, so all you do is just right-click your weapon die once. Because it won't,
Is it a
won't
D8 or a
search
D6?
whatever your weapon is.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
It's just
add
an
one
extra damage die of the weapon.
standard add 1 die, yeah. Well, you added 1.
Do you drop it on him? Or is it just taking a moment?
It
The
Well, I was taking notice.
D4 is.
Oh, yeah,
He's
still
taking
good.
some damage, jeez.
Oh, actually, you wanted that extra die because the first one sucked.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
He looks back at you.
I imagine it's like the cut's shallow, but the silver burns.
He's gonna try to scratch you. Okay, that's a 5. He can try again. He's got 2. Does that hit? That also misses.
Dirk, use scratch. It isn't effective.
Pack tactics time, baby!
It's that one JoJo meme, but one of them's a dog.
That hits. That hits. Oh,
That
that
hits.
exactly hits.
Which is weird how often that will happen in this campaign.
He does 2 damage and he knocks him prone. Oh. Alright, I was trying to look for where skip turn went to, but I can't apply it right now for some reason.
Yeah, for right now we can just...
Alright, George. Ooh, that definitely hits. Alright, that's some damage. that you?
Yeah.
Or you want to pull out the regular axe now? Oh no, you can't do that because it's you don't have that feat. It
With
is
the regular axe.
the
Yeah, no,
hand
it's a
axe.
battle axe too.
Yeah,
That's a
it's a battle
that's
axe.
battle
Yeah.
axe on a hand axe.
My fighting style at the moment is like shield and axe.
Shield axe? Gotcha.
Yeah.
She takes a look out the window, freaking scoffs and goes, "God damn it!" and kicks the door open. As she throws the crossbow to the side and oh shit.
And he brings out her own battle axe.
She's going to cunning action dash. As she's gonna pull out her own axe.
3 axes.
It's a hand axe.
Doesn't Hans also use an axe?
Where do you think they got it?
Just 3
She's trying to
varying
butcher
different
him, and
axes.
she manages to miss.
I mean, George is a woodsman, so...
Yeah.
What are you talking
Alright,
about? She
I'm
doesn't want to
gonna-
be in this fucking position. She's backing out with the rest of her movement real quick. He'll make an attack of opportunity. Wait, just roll 2 20s real quick. He misses. Okay.
Where did I get advantage from?
He's prone. Hans knocked him prone.
Oh!
That's why
okay.
she cursed and had to run in. As how would you like to do
I'm
this?
not-
He is not. Uh-huh.
I'm just going to, as he goes to hit Henrietta, I just bonk him baseball style on the top of the baseball bat style on the top of the head.
Thunk.
See, falls limp and unshape shifts. See, returns back to normal. As I will replace his token. And we're gonna go on break and figure out what we're doing, boys. I gave you a nap with a cabin. Have fun.
Now the question, do you have to bleed him while he's awake and technically a werewolf? Or does now work?
I need to be
find out.
at the solstice time thing.
Oh yeah, that too. I mean, you have
just
to
need
keep him alive
you just need to
so that...
rub it on him with the solstice.
So we
Oh,
could theoretically just... I mean, you could theoretically just collect his blood after you kill him?
Well, we'll take a
I don't-
look
I mean,
after.
I want to make sure I have enough blood. So, like, the next thing I'm doing is sending Johan back to town to go get you.
I mean, to be
Wilda.
fair, to make it simple, just to keep it simple,
Preferably
I will
Wilda,
keep him.
but if not,
I will keep him werewolf, just so there isn't any confusion.
Okay, because I was like, do we have to have him at like 1 HP but tied up as we...
I'm gonna
slowly-
keep him as a token, but he's technically a
torture this
werewolf
man?
right now.
Yeah, like,
Got it.
I'm gonna switch us to
I'm gonna
intermission.
send Johan back to town for Wilda, but like, if it can't be found, Dimitri is an acceptable substitute.
Dimitri comes in and they're just tied up, hanged.
You knew that she was
Werewolf.
heading. You know she was heading. You knew she was heading home, by the way,
He's
Zombie.
not going to be tied up.
I will be right back, by the way.
dangling with silver tipped spike hammered into the wall, upside down by the feet.
My brain was thinking like what you do with like a deer, where it's like hung from a tree by its feet, so it bleeds out into a basin. You know, the most hobo murder shit possible. It's hillbilly, not hobo.
Yeah, I think Johan's gonna go to Wilda's cabin.
Still love how nobody knows how true the fairy boy moniker is for Dimitri.
Yeah.
Choose my favorite fairy boy. Alright.
Now I'm a divine fairy boy. Hell yeah.
I feel kind of sad today.
Yeah.
So I think Nelson to really want to stay at your house. And then let you down. From Edge Runners, not the not Sorry I Let You Down by
Yeah.
NF. Which is also sad, but like that was not the one I was going for. It's just that like if you listen to I Really Want to Stay at Your House, the follow-up has always gotta be Let You Down from the end theme of Edge Runners.
That tends to be how it is in my YouTube mixes, yeah.
YouTube, why do you recommend to me stuff that I want to see? Like, there's clearly gotta be... YouTube's recommending to me a video called The Joy of Being Not God. And I'm like, this is intensely interesting. What is this about? Can I watch this right now? No, I should not watch this right now. I know I should not watch this right now.
I just don't go on YouTube during stream to avoid the temptation. Mostly because there's a lot more precedent for me considering my desktop audio plays on stream.
Yeah. The comment section on really want to stay at your house is pretty good. This anime got 24 episodes of will hospitalize people. Jarvis, more alcohol, please.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Two facts will make you cry even more. Lucy said cyberpunks would be remembered by how they die instead of how they live, so she doesn't want David to become a cyberpunk. However, in the end, Lucy remembers David by how he lived, not how he died, even though David became a cyberpunk after all.
And then she is sucked into Guilty Gear.
Yep.
Doc said that after using up all the strengthened meds he gave to David, no matter how special David was, he'd completely lose himself and nothing could bring him back. However, even after he used all the meds, Lucy managed to help David remain himself for a moment by kissing him. Lucy was David's last dose of medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she got sucked into Guilty Gear. Or did it?
Oh.
Yeah, technically it would have happened. Yeah, it happened after because she's looking for him.
Fucking, I'm honestly, like, David's story ending the way that it does is sad and all. It's awful. Like but like, you felt like it was building towards that point, and then But you have Rebecca just getting crushed.
I think Rebecca's is
That's
actually
the harder one for me to deal with.
Yeah. Because, like, David goes out in, like, a I'm holding them off moment where Rebecca gets immediately annihilated before she can do
anytime
anything.
that you just, like, end a character in, like, a split second, and you just have to, like, go, like, yep, life just ends like that sometimes.
Yeah, David's
freaking-
death is very foreshadowed, considering that in the opening he is literally shot in the head by a guy made of skyscrapers to represent him being killed by Night City.
There's that. There's also, like, just the way Cyberpunk is with, like, no one has, like, a good ending, technically. It's just how bad your ending is.
Yep, by the time you make it out, it's too late.
Like, the only one that might have had a good ending, in quote unquote, is I forgot Falco, the driver.
I mean, he's still in Night City.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
being in Night City at all is kind of a bad ending.
That's fair. I actually didn't even think about the fact that he's probably still in Night City.
You know he's still in Night City because he can contact you in 2077.
Oh, I didn't know that part. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he contacts you for the David quest line, and then that's how you get David's.
I've never seen anything with the David quest stuff. I just knew he had a drink in the bar.
Yeah, there's a David quest line.
Alright, I'm back.
Cool. Okay, never mind
yeah,
then.
no, he's George is gonna go to not George. Johannes is gonna go find Wilda's cabin.
Okay, well, when we get the vote up real quick.
Let's say he said back. That doesn't mean we're back.
No,
I'm
just to delineate.
You ever watch that?
Watch what?
We're back, A Dinosaur's Tale.
Oh, no. I didn't even know what you were talking about. There was a little context.
It's an animated movie about this New York kid who befriends a bunch of scientifically altered dinosaurs so they're as smart as people. Because of their... Oh God, I fucking forgot his name.
Oh shit, I have a better one.
But the doctor
Well.
is this person that drives a magical
There
flying
you I redid the vote, Snak, just to let you know.
wish machine.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy in terms of like your like early 2000s kid movie in which it's a bunch of shit happening at all times. But he's like there's these kids that wish to see dinosaurs, so this dude goes back to the Jurassic area, feeds these dinosaurs this medicine. They're now as smart as humans and takes them back to New York. And then his evil brother turns them back into just primal animals so they can be a civic in his horror circus. The circus to scare people.
Okay. Let me make sure to get this tablet charged so I have it drawn at 44%. Alright. Now that fucking couldn't roll above a 5. He's scary if he actually hits.
Sorry, not Dale.
I think he did like 22 damage on average. Something. That feels too high. I think that was if he hit everything.
Mm-hmm. Man, am I glad I tagged along.
If he tried to bite, it would be 24 on average. But it is
Yeah.
otherwise 20. I mean, I wasn't sure how 1v1 went, so I made sure Henrietta definitely followed. Because Jesus Christ, her stealth.
I think it would have been funny to 1v1 him.
It would have been funny, but at the same time, I thought it was also funnier if the entire family just fucking came in and started wrecking
All
this
out
guy.
attack. But no, 32 hit points with like resistance is it takes a
Yeah,
while
the
to get to
resistance
my
as well as the
health
temp.
level. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, maybe at like level 4 or 5 would be better for a 1v1 with a werewolf.
I think he could
Yeah.
survive. Him in particular, I think George could survive as long as he goes first.
I guess at very least it's 24, or let's say it's 5.5 werewolves, so...
I think you open up with headshotting somebody, it makes things go pretty smooth.
It does. I don't.
Yeah.
No one could have expected a gun in this situation. Not in
It's
like
true.
in character, other than George.
Not just
Henrietta
a
had
gun,
the
but a
freaking
gun
crossbow.
crit.
A gun crit followed by his freaking daughter with a crossbow crit. Like I said, she like almost maxed all her dice when I was testing it. Because I was like, how much if I just roll it? And I critted, and I was like, oh, let me go ahead and roll the damage, and she rolled 32.
Man, talk about some whiplash, though, like getting shot in the head, having the, like getting pushed back, and then getting pushed forward with a body shot from a crossbow.
Freaking Henrietta. I was like, I need her to follow. Because it would be funny to me.
It would be funny to me if George's story just ends with him trying to like get this guy alone and then fails to beat him.
Yeah.
Would have been great. Would have been a great way for that to end, I think.
Okay. I mean, I planned for the possibility of this guy managing to live or something. If he needed to fuck off.
Russian-born director in a Japanese animation studio makes a clip on a song with English lyrics written by a Polish artist promoting a Japanese anime made in tandem with a Polish game based on the setting of an American author.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and switch us back to Solemn, I think. Skyrim. Wonderful.
Scrim.
As I think we're pretty much ready to get back into this with that vote. All the votes up. Okay. So you guys went ahead and yeah, you hit him with the fly of the blade. He fell unconscious. I'm gonna keep his token as that just because I like it, but otherwise he is still werewolf form. As Henrietta kind of like scoots up, puts her foot on him, just rolls him real quick to make sure he ain't getting back up as she like she picks up her crossbow again and makes sure to aim it at him. He's out cold. Nice one. Alright. I saw what you did with the cabin in there. Planning to string him up? Looks over to you, George.
I'll pin him up.
Alright. Well, kind of raises a crossbow. This is a job for both of you. I ain't carrying that bastard.
Gonna throw him over my shoulder.
Alrighty. Big werewolf, big guy. Throw him over your shoulder as we go ahead and carry him over to the cabin. She enters. Oh. She doesn't want him there alone when he's in there. So we're gonna get you guys pulled into the cabin as, I might as well just unlock token movement, so feel free to move. So we'll bring you all over here. Where are you throwing him, George, by the way? Hello?
Org.
What are we doing, George? As you enter the cabin. Henrietta closing a door behind her.
What?
You guys enter the cabin. As Henrietta closes the door. You note the side door over here. As well.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Uh,
You guys said you want to send Johan off, by the way, to go get Wilda, I think?
yeah.
Okay. And I think Snak said earlier while we we're on break that he was doing that. Okay. It's not too big of a trip past here, so I'll say with everything kind of put together, we'll move it up I'm gonna move it up a total of an hour for everything, including that as well. As Henrietta just kind of like sits off to the side, how are you like getting this guy like hung up to dry? Zombie.
Well, you start with one leg,
Mhm.
and you hammer it through the just above the ankle.
Are you pinning him to the ground?
No, I'm hanging him up from the wall.
Oh, you're hanging out upside down. Okay, which
Yes.
wall do you want him to be on?
Are these all windows that are like?
Everything open is a window. Yeah, they're like
Okay.
shuttered, but like they're windows, so I can't really like. If I made it a different asset, it would probably be better.
It's fine. I'm just gonna try to avoid like a place where it's visible through the window.
Oh, you can
I
get the
guess.
shutters, and so the windows would all be closed, basically, if
Okay.
you wanted. That's pretty much what it was.
I guess
I
it'll
just-
just be like the wall behind where this table is. Like right. How do I do it again? It's shift click? No. Circle click? No.
Oh, space click? Space
Dou-
double click?
Yeah, double click.
Space double click. There we go. Double click.
Do all the
That
furniture
was
out of
my
the way and throw
problem.
them right there?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So we'll sit right there as you're getting him hung upside down by the wall. Hung upside down, right? Is that what I was getting?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay, cool. Let me also make sure to set him as stable at the moment. As you get him tied up, and we're gonna go ahead and jump over to Johan real quick, getting Wilda. Wilda is pretty much. You find her at her cabin. She's pretty much getting what appears to be everything like situated on the outside as she's talking to Ogar. And she notices you approaching, Johan, and she's like, I figured you'd be back in the village taking care of everything.
We knocked out Dirk. George wants to know if he has to be shifted for the blood to get Hobbs back.
No, I want Will to come here to keep him alive for as long as possible.
And he's, if possible, for you to keep him alive. But it looks like he takes a look around.
Well, right now, it's actually...
You're getting ready to run with the boy.
I gave Ogar my cabin. It's his. I don't need anything else here.
I'd offered to help, but I'd only slow you down.
That limp of yours? Probably.
I'll try and delay Nicholas as much as I can.
My only wish was that the kid managed to damage some of their wagon wheels. It would have taken them a while to repair. It's possible we could sabotage still, but I'd rather get him out quick.
I'll see what I can do.
As you see her carrying underneath her arm a little shrub bud.
Shrub.
Shrub. Little Dimitri.
The Dimitri. Love it.
She has like a tiny little bag with her, just filled with stuff. Basically a rucksack.
Yeah.
Well, I can't make any promises to be able to keep him alive. I gotta be out here before evening. We only have a few hours left.
Just if you can answer my question, then.
Hold up. You got him captured,
Yes.
I imagine, to make that potion.
Would he need to be shifted for the blood, or?
I don't know. Maybe. Fays are particularly picky when it comes to their wording. A lot of riddles and prophecies and all that tend to take a loose interpretation, but typically they stick by it closely. Otherwise, it's possible that you need him shifted. You need him full werewolf. Shit. I don't know if George even knows how to make it himself. It sounded like it needed to be elixir. I have an idea of what it would be, but I don't have the time nor the leisure to make it for him. Equinox is only 5 days away.
Could you write it down?
I would already be out of town. It would take time to make it.
Just tell me what's needed, and me and George can figure it out.
No, I don't think you can. Fortunately, I think this requires someone who knows what they're doing, and I don't think either of you do.
Are you saying
Meaning?
George?
You're just gonna have to wait until I manage to get back. Either that, or somehow manage to delay Nicholas for 5 days. The army.
So I'm hearing that George has to go kill Nicholas.
I mean, if you interpreted that, anyways.
Could he? What if him and Hans went with you, and you got it on the next Equinox?
In 5 days? I'd be
No, the
pushing
one
it, but
after.
it's the next Equinox.
Get to where you can gather everything. He keeps the blood on him,
That's possible.
and then Hans can come back.
That
and
would be
ready.
putting a burden onto them, but with both George and Hans, as he is... It definitely is doable. I suppose if what I'm thinking it is, if we manage to solve Hans' situation, I think we could use it. I need time, and I don't have it is the issue. But I have a solution that might buy us even more time if we can just get 5 days until this Equinox. If you can afford me 5 days, then maybe this won't be as bad. Maybe we'll have more time. Because at the rate we're going, I think I would wear the kid out before we ever make it to the town that I need him to be at.
What do you need me to do?
Somehow figure out a way to keep them from traveling for 5 days. I think they need their wagons regardless of what happens. They brought that one with that demon on it, but they have the other ones they brought for food stuff. The army cannot move without being fed. It could try to commission food on stops, but they would be leaving a lot behind. I don't think they can afford in their current season of war. Figure out a way to get rid of those, to damage the wagons, the wheels even. The only craftsman in town is Volker, you know that. The only one that knows what he's doing. There's a few others, but if they don't speak up...
I think I have an idea. You think Falkland's willing to play a little prank or two?
Depends. You could always twist his arm about his meaning of protecting the village.
I'll let George know. I will do my best to delay them.
Very well. I should go meet up with the kid. Alright. You guys split ways. Ogar's sitting there, it's like, Ogar will help whatever ways you can. If you need Ogar help, Ogar will help.
I actually have an idea now with Ogar. Alright, Ogar, this could end badly. I want to forewarn you.
Ogar. is ready for anything. Ogar got new lease on life. Ogar willing to give it for friends, if necessary.
Okay. What's the heaviest thing in view?
Right now?
Yeah.
A house?
Okay. After the house.
Cabin?
Like something I could have Ogar.
And Ogar is the next.
Ogar?
Okay. I want Ogar to basically follow me into town.
Mhm.
And when he gets next to one of the wagons, he's gonna accidentally trip onto one of them.
You want him to just trip and destroy one?
Yeah.
That'll take care of one wagon. They have a total of 5. Just let you know.
I'm sure he could get one or two of them. Was
You gotta get the others. You can get maybe 1 or 2. That takes care of 1 or 2.
Okay. And then
The issue is that Wilda will intervene if you mention this plan at all and go like, the issue is we need to make sure the wagons are intact enough for them to want to take them, but like without just ditching the entire thing.
He's gonna effectively trip, but instead of tripping, he kicks the wheel out or something like that.
Okay, you want him to like push it to where the wheels dislodge or something.
Yeah, like he's like, oh no, I hit a tree root type thing.
Okay.
And then accidentally kick one of the wheels out on a couple of them as he's stumbling.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see how it works then. That's
then
a solution for a few.
And then he's gonna pester Falcon about maybe invisibly sabotaging the axles.
Okay. Understood.
And the only person in town that can fix them is Volker.
Mm-hmm.
His sister has the whole wind thing. Maybe a sharp wind accidentally cuts the axles.
Maybe. All right. So you're heading back with that plan with Ogar?
Yeah,
With Ogre.
basically. And the idea is I've brought him there to help move. Basically
Tributes?
gather all. Get all like the blipes out. Gather all the blipes and get them onto like a big thing for Ogar to drag out, so they're not in the middle of town.
All right. You guys bringing cart then?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Ogar
She's got cart.
size-
She can
I'm-
lend you.
And while
Ogre
you
size
do
wheelbarrow.
that, someone cuts a bunch of trees in the path.
Yeah. You know.
Okay. And then after all that, then I will go back to George.
Okay. So you're heading into town to do that right now then.
Yes. Because I need to buy George
Oh.
more time.
Okay. Wilda. Oh wait. You want it? Did you tell Wilda to go for George, or is you letting her go for Dimitri?
I told her I have a plan to delay
Okay.
them. So go check with George and then go to Dimitri.
Go check with George. Okay. She will go check with George. She'll arrive before you do then, to your location.
Mhm.
As I will go ahead and get you off the map for now. And I will we'll put a Wilda on there. Wilda right. And we'll set her as friendly. As George,
Yes.
you have them strung up. You are kind of taking a few minutes just to assess the situation. You got a bucket nearby. You've got like you got some chains that were in the house that you could use, but otherwise you got them hooked up, strapped to the wall. You hear a knocking at the door. It's me. Johan, you sent
in.
to get me? Alright. What do we have here? Situation. You really do have it strung up. Great, well...
So I was doing some research on it, and evidently the place in which you put the spike through a person is the heel. There's like a space between two of the heel bones that the spike fits really good through.
Yeah, I remember always stringing up by the feet was the phrase, so... That makes sense.
You always,
yeah,
you always kind of hear that it's through the like ankle, but that's actually not the case.
With Achilles' heel and all, I don't think that would be very supportive. So definitely would cripple him. All right. Yeah, she'll take a look over and just like, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the chase and tell you what I told Johan. I'm not. Neither of you probably have the knowledge to make this because I'm pretty sure this is gonna be an elixir. I have the idea of what it is I need to make. He's in werewolf form, so that should be enough. She kind of closes the door as well, by the way. That should be enough. If you bleed him for it. Equinox is in 5 days, as you know, but unfortunately the situation of the kid and all, I have to keep an eye on him, so I have to get out of here soon. I'm planning on taking him and getting out of town. At least try to lose the army. Your friend, however, has considered some assistance in delaying them. I think he's going to accidentally knock off a few spokes from some other wagons so that they are required to repair them. I told him otherwise that I don't have time to make the potion. Not on the road, yeah, maybe, but I would have to be, it would be sloppy, and I wouldn't be back in time until maybe the next equinox, if not after that. He also suggested the idea that you and your son, looks over to Hans, can follow us on the road and might be able to work it. However, I think the 5-day solution may be the best. You can buy us 5 days of time, then I can make the potion for you. If you can buy us more time, that would be wonderful. But at least 5 days. And knowing the look in your eyes, I don't think murder is a necessary one. I think it would put us in a worse situation if we kill any of them. We can blame the deaths currently on the old saint's hands. I'm sure he's already got his own explanation. But if we put them in... If we harm them any further, we're endangering the entire town. That includes your son and your wife. And your daughter? Looks over to Henrietta. Henrietta just like nods. It's possible that they might just be nice. But don't forget that you're costing your neighbors their lives too if you get too rambunctious. We just need a solution that stops them for a bit. I think I can take care of the rest after that. In return, for making this potion, I will be taking what Hans loses from it. From this transformation. That is my only stipulation. Buy me 5 days of time, and I will revert him. Are you in agreement? She says to you, George.
Do whatever I can to delay them.
Well, I imagine I can... Yeah, if you need some spokes cut, I can go ahead and do that, maybe. They wouldn't expect someone like me. She kind of points to herself, like, with her hand towards her chest, in a smug manner. I'm good at doing stuff like that. Only thing to get those bastards out of here without them getting their demands. They got sweat for it if they want it. And for Hans. So. Alright. In any case, you've given him quite the beating, haven't you? Looks at him. Well, you gonna gut him? You just need the blood, right? You're just gonna cut him for now. Either way, he'll be awake in a few hours. If you
need the blood, I mean, I'm not sure if people miss him. There's some people that don't like him, and some people that probably do, but or that even just don't like when people, disappear.
Hmm.
I mean, I need the blood. The question is, like, do you think I can get enough blood with him still alive? Because like if I can't, not even a question. He's gonna go.
You can get enough without him dying, I would say.
Okay.
But the question is, do you want a werewolf wandering around alive? You may leave him alive, but I imagine he can't easily be cured of his lycanthropy. It would probably be a process, and one that I definitely cannot afford to waste time on. Are you willing to leave a monster in this village? One that's probably killed already? People here?
Oh, that makes it really easy then.
By all means, son.
When you put it that way.
Yeah, when you put it that way.
When you put it that way, I'm not actually all that eaten up now. Right, she leads the decision to you, George. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and slit his throat.
You're gonna slit his throat.
Collect the blood.
Alright, you getting the bucket over there? What are you slitting his throat with? You're slitting it with the silver dagger you had, right? That you made? Alrighty. You go to slit his throat in werewolf form upside down as he... I'm gonna go ahead and roll something for myself real quick. Interesting. As the blood starts pulling down from his neck, you hear a raspy gasp from him as air is released. And the blood starts pooling down in the bucket. She is kind of just standing over here for now. As, pulls down the bucket, and you see, for a moment, a twitching, like he's almost starting to spasm a little bit. And then you hear... as he pulls against his chains as he awakens. Despite you slitting his throat, he is still somehow managing to survive and be alive. As I'm going to go ahead and make him make a strength check against these binds. As I'm going to go ahead and reference what chains themselves are, and probably just lower the DC or something. Just by like a point or two. As I believe chains, to break them, DC 18 from memory. Bursting a chain requires a DC 20 action. Alright, so I will lower that by 2 points for hooks. In which case, you see him pull against the hooks in his feet as he's like strung up, and it yanks out of the wall for one of them as he's like dangling, and he like twists and he drops down on the ground. As I'm going to go ahead and return him up to a little bit of HP, more than 1, because of what his conditions currently are. As he's going to look over at all of you while in werewolf form. So I'm going to reapply that token to him. A wolf. I just put it on top. Like an idiot. Dirk. And he's gonna look to the side and he's gonna see everyone here in their current situation. He's gonna look at you and he's gonna have a look of hatred in his eyes. And then he's gonna look at Henrietta. And before... Actually, go ahead and give me a dexterity check to see if you can outpace him. Zombie.
Accuracy.
I will... dexterity check. Because I'm going to roll for him. Interesting.
I'd like to use inspiration if I.
Go for it.
Okay. 16 then.
16? Okay. Wemmy, go ahead and roll for Wilda and roll for Henrietta. They are going to have a time trying to beat this.
Oh. He rolled really good, didn't he?
He nat 20'd. Oh, Wilda. Oh, I cannot roll above a fucking 5. For these girls. As he goes ahead and grabs Henrietta, slamming her against the wall, as he puts her in the way of you, George, and he is going to jump out the window, crashing through it. As he is going to start running. And I'm going to go ahead and change the music just for a brief moment. As, what would you like to do after you see him start running? I'm going to put him just over
Go out
here.
the door and shoot him.
You're going to go out the door and shoot him? Alright, I'm going to say this is treated with, cover, by the way. Because he's using her as a body blocker.
Okay. Let's see. Why do I have...
Did you hit cover, by the way?
I did not hit cover.
Okay, that is, I think, a minus...
Either.
Why do you have disadvantage?
Yeah.
That is a hit, regardless, even with cover. Oh, see, it's because he's still prone, that's why.
So
Okay.
you
hit-
point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead and drop your damage onto him. As he falls. Henrietta
Try to get
drops
away
to the
from
ground.
him.
Henrietta drops to the ground and, like, does a roll to a stop. She rolls off to the side.
Duck and roll.
Wilda bursts out of the house past you. And that's exactly why. The fact he survived a neck wound, well, I shouldn't be surprised they're resilient. Henrietta gets up and, still having her axe on her, goes to lift it up and goes, "My brother's being saved already. You can die in hell, bastard!" As she chops his head off. And in fact, it is not an easy process. You see her lift up, and you hear... She pulls it free with a sickening sound as she... Goddamn mutt. As she decapitates him.
The whole family's gonna end up being up by the end of this.
They were not the most well-adjusted people anyways, so that's fine. As Wilda turns to you and goes, "Oh, you raised her good, I suppose. Not weak." And Henrietta spits off to the side as she walks back over, having flecks of blood covered on her pants and her face. Well, is that everything? I'd rather get a bath at this point. Nasty. Like you stepped in a bunch of shit. You got your blood, Dad? If you need more, you got an entire body now. Well, I suppose a wolf-shaped guy in the woods is maybe not the most friendly sight. Maybe a bit disconcerting. I don't think the Lord will mind if a cabin burns down at this point. World's going to shit anyways. What's one more thing? Well, I suppose that's a solution, if anything. In any case, our deal is 5 days if you buy me, and I will get you what you need. Doesn't matter where it is, as long as you have it prepared. And she will go ahead and walk off, leaving you guys alone to deal with this situation. Hans slinks out. And he looks up at you and looks over across to the body and is like, what do you want to do, basically, is what his expression kind of has on it. So I will go ahead and remove Wilda. So, George, you are left with a bucket of blood and a decapitated werewolf.
Alright.
I imagine... How are you going to deal with the body? Just out of curiosity.
Back into a human now that he's dead, or is it werewolf?
Still werewolf.
Yeah, see, that tells really well.
That tells what? Sorry?
It tells you what he really belongs.
Yeah, I know, right?
Never a real person.
Curse goes strong. So, yeah, how are you going to take care of the body? Are you leaving it out in the woods, or...?
Even at the...
You were leaving it out in the woods, you said?
Yeah. The animals
Okay.
can't have it.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright,
Silver poaching.
alrighty. I imagine you're getting this blood put somewhere safe and then probably heading back to where you going? You heading to town and doing what she asked you? Buying her time? Or are you gonna head back home?
I'm town.
You heading back to town? Okay. We shall set you heading back to town, as we can go ahead and close that map out then. And I shall, for my own sake, open back up the town map. So we shall now switch back to Solemn. And, hey, Dimitri, how you doing?
Hi, I'm Dimitri.
Hi, I'm Dimitri. I'd say with all these events going down, you managed to get back to home a little bit before, really, the entire werewolf situation, decapitation, happens. As you find your father kind of looking out at the field outside.
Oh. Hi.
Dimitri. It's quite the mess, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Where's Mom?
Inside. I haven't had the heart to tell her yet. About everything.
Hmm.
To be honest, I didn't know if I wanted to accept this, and I thought maybe if I just stayed out here, it would never happen. But with the saint gone, now you, it seems.
Oh,
seems our fortunes.
So was he present?
He was. You didn't see him before, though.
Oh, okay. That simplifies things.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you were there?
Yes. How could I not be? With everything happening. I remember when you came to us. It was me and Freda were trying for so long for a child. It prayed and prayed to the gods, but I suppose she never had the ability to. Not normally. You were something of a miracle to us. We loved you every day. Even in our late age, where some would say we were not able to have children. We treasured that. Treasured the opportunity you gave us.
Is this something Dimitri knew?
I don't know if they've ever actually needed to tell you about this before. Oh, 16 years. How time flies.
Oh yeah, he's 16 now.
Yeah, he is 16.
Oh right.
Oh shit, I'm legally of age to join the military.
Uh-oh.
In any state I'm in now.
Shit.
Like, wait
Oh,
a second,
no!
but I'm 15. Oh right, almost a year
Oh
passed.
shit. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. He turns to you, finally, with his back having been turned this entire time. You see tears in his eyes as he strides up to you and puts a hand on your shoulder and brings you in for a hug. Kind of just lets it linger for a moment. You've been our miracle boy ever since you entered our lives. The world seems so much brighter. Things seem so much more possible. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that everything that we've earned has been gifted to us ever since you entered. Everything we could ever wanted, and then some.
I'm going to come back. And
I pray you do.
everything will be better then.
I really hope. Kind of nods. My only fear is that they will put you in danger. And that you may not. But I have to have hope, faith, that my little child of the earth, my Dimitri, that you will be watched over and return home safely. I know that it is for the good of the country, if what they say is true. But it does not hurt any less to have to say goodbye to your son.
I've been meaning to ask for a long time. Does the name Annalise mean anything to you?
Kind of squints and brush, like blinking squint, and the tears kind of clear out of his eyes, and he's thinking. He's putting a good amount of thought into this. I'm actually gonna have him roll a history check for me. I feel like I know the name. It's escaping me.
It's okay.
Annalise is not a common one. Not around these parts. Feels like a name from the East. cannot for the life of me think of who it would be. We've received our news, through Oberwin and the towns on Kaufman's Trail. I'm sorry I can't provide much more information to you.
That's okay. It's just a feeling.
Kind of looks at you a little quizzically. Is there any importance behind this?
He touches his marked hand to his chest and just kind of looks to the ground. When I happened across this grave that had the name, and it made me have this, empty feeling.
I don't recall graves, any names being born, at least on our gravestones in the village. I imagine you must have seen this elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. No, I don't know.
Okay.
Perhaps maybe a story you've heard from Dietloff, or maybe someone else. Maybe one of the times you went to town. Might have been bad news and you simply forgot it but recall. I'm quite puzzled with this. We should tell your mother.
Mm-hmm.
We should tell.
And
See.
I'm worried about Jay.
Yes, I can only imagine this must be how Gerson felt. To lose a child, but Jay, his father, I'm sure. And now he's back. I'm sure William will be able to help him in this situation.
Dimitri shakes his head.
Looks at you like quizzically again with like a confused look.
It wasn't him.
Kind of like the expression on his face turns into a little bit of shock and horror. No.
Mm-mm.
Oh, it was William. I saw him. It's been only a few years, but he hasn't changed that much.
It had his face, but it wasn't him.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, that must... I can only imagine the shock Gerson and Shelley and Jay must be in then.
Oh, did he not hear what Dimitri said then?
No.
Oh. Oh. We should go talk to Mom.
Yes. I'll go pay a visit to, after everything's said and done, I'll go pay a visit to Gerson and Shelley.
Oh, God.
Maybe it would be a good idea for you to check on Jay then. You've always been friends.
Maybe.
I think that's what he needs right now. More than anything. As he'll usher you in and you have your conversation with Freda. She breaks down in tears, hugging you. As she comes to learn of what's past and what is to be.
I feel like it's also important to let them know about Gerson.
Okay, would you like to tell them?
Mm-hmm.
As you are all sitting around the table, the dining room table.
And, Mr. Gerson, he lit his field on fire to stop that monster.
Oh dear. That must be quite the
And-
loss.
And he was in it.
They both look up at you. And they have the sudden realization. Oh, you don't mean... Oh, no. So your mother had put out probably the last meal you all would be sharing together for a good while. Say, the food at this point starts cooling. No one touching it from those who were eating.
Mr. Johann will know more.
That poor boy must be so devastated.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Shelley. Oh, no. It may be best for you to go to check on him. I think it would be a good idea. I should come.
Oh, okay.
In
I
times
didn't
like
go-
these, we must offer our support, no matter what.
I don't know if he'll want to see me.
Maybe not, but there are plenty of times where people do not wish for something. And while we may respect that, we must still be there for them. Giving them our support, regardless. They need it now more than ever. As he'll get up, excusing himself from the table. And he'll put on his hat. As if you follow him, he'll head out.
Okay.
I say this is probably still within the time before they start heading back to the village. As you guys head over to Jay's house. And seeing the smoldering at this point field. The smoke has already subsided, but still it is embers from behind the house. Dieter knocks at the door. Shelley? It's Dieter, Shelley. It's, we've come to visit, to check up on you. I'm sure plenty has happened, but we wish to make sure that that you're okay. Shelley? Kind of knocks on the door. Shelley? Shelley?
Dimitri will
He
look to the
looks
spot where he saw Gerson was.
You would have to walk around to the back of the house
Oh,
to
okay.
see that.
Never mind.
He tries the handle and the door is slightly ajar already. As he looks to you and then nods and opens the door. you hear from the back of the house. Mom, no. Mom, you gotta wake up. Come on.
Oh my god.
As Dieter rushes in without hesitation. As he calls for you.
He will...
Dimitri! Bring your kit!
Okay. He will do so.
As you see, you rush in with your healer's kit, and you see Jay over... You hear crying, first off, when you enter the house. As they, Actually, I don't... None of you interacted with the Shelly, so I don't know if any of you gave the baby back yet.
Wilda had the child.
I think
Yeah,
she
I think she
probably
gave-
would have...
I think she gave it to the church.
I think it probably was honestly the smartest move to give it to the church rather than an unstable woman.
That's fair.
I think it genuinely was probably the smartest move until
Yeah.
like a lot of things happened. You probably, in hindsight, she probably should have checked on her, but a lot of things happened.
There was a lot
Yeah.
going on, you know?
As you rush in and you see Jay over, kind of like doing like, has like a torn up like his cape that you saw him wearing.
Mm-hmm.
He's like torn it up, and he has it like over her. As you see a close to you on the side of you, you see a dagger with blood on it.
Oh.
And you see her on the floor, and Dieter is over her. Kind of checking her pulse and making sure she's a little, like, okay, as you see that she has effectively attempted to take her own life. As do you close the distance?
I do.
She's looking pale. There is a small pool of blood by her.
There is
As she has tears, a stream of tears going down her face, and her eyes are blurry, almost open, but like half closed.
This is
And she has a shallow breathing.
This is a case where we do not where we do not hide anything, and we're just going to cast Cure Wounds.
We're just cure woundsing. Okay.
We're just Cure Woundsing.
You go ahead and cure wounds. How would you like to do it in this instance? Out of curiosity.
He's like pulling out the critical hit. The the medical kit. She really did a crit on herself, huh?
Uh-huh.
I'm stressed. I make jokes. Dieter would hear a thud by his side as the healer's kit is like thrown to his side. As Dimitri just kind of almost to a slide stops in front, and like marked hand glowing will, for the sake of like keeping the funny sorcerer stuff in line, that same sort of like somewhat yellowy glow would pass over his eyes as he goes to put in whatever healing energy he can into her.
Okay. You see her kind of like going in and out of consciousness as like Dieter is like holding her hand like squeezing it to make sure she has some sort of stimuli going physically, so she does not fade out. Jay is like trying to stop this bleeding himself. I imagine, yeah, you get the healer's kit situated. In this moment, I think he's so distraught that he is just following along with this situation, with whatever you're doing. He has a moment where he's almost like going to snap back, and then he just falls in line. Because his mom right now is in danger.
Yep.
And Deer's like, it'll be fine, Shelly. It'll be fine. Listen to my voice. Just pay attention. Don't go to sleep. Dimitri, the boys are here to save you. Jay is here. She's like mumbling, and you do this healing on her. And this energy washes over her, as I will say that the mark does glow. In this instance. As you manage to patch her up enough that it does not seem that she will be in danger at this point. Shelly?
Let me check real quick. After like saying whatever the verbal component is for cure wounds, he would also say to her, Mio's okay.
She lazily looks over to you with a more focused look than she had before. As tears are kind of like streaming down the side of her face.
She's with the church and she's okay, he says as he gives a soft smile.
I'm sorry. I thought I lost them all. Mom. Jay. William. He's gone. I took him. They threw a javelin through him. And Father thought I lost everyone. I thought they took you. I thought I lost everything. I'm so sorry. Mom, I kind of just buries his face into her shirt. Alright, Shelly, let's get you moved onto the couch, okay? As he kind of, despite his old age being late 50s, he manages to get her picked up. She is a light woman and is definitely lighter now after the events that have happened. Gets her put down comfortably. You boys keep an eye on her. I'll go to the church. I'll be back. As he leaves, Jay kind of at her side, grabbing a hold of her dress, just head buried in the couch, just clinging on to whatever remains. Isn't fair. Why did they have to pay for this? It was all my stupid fault.
I don't blame you, Jay.
just clutches on. I should have listened. I should have listened to the right people instead of Haberman. I thought I was doing the right thing. I thought I should have listened to the servant sent. Because she'd saved us all. Thought I was doing the right thing. I thought this was what everyone wanted. They were scared. I thought if I slowed it down, just like the stories, I could have overcome the monster. But I just ended up becoming him instead. The monster that ate my grandfather.
You're not a
And
monster,
almost my
Jay.
entire family.
You were just misguided.
Looks up. Tears in his eyes. I just wanted to be like Peter in the stories. Like the heroes. Just like Dad. My greatest hero. And looks down to his mom. I gotta take you, man.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta let them.
Teacher has a plan.
Are you sure your teacher isn't wrong? Miss Wilda isn't wrong? Just like Haberman.
Mm-mm.
Maybe you should go. It'd cause a lot less pain. Get the sense, despite your usual lack of insight into people, that he is projecting.
Oh, yeah. Shay
Yeah,
got that.
just to make it clear. So you're gonna run?
I'm gonna help this place the best I can.
How are you gonna do that? I don't know the answer. You're dumber than me. No offense.
Oh. When I find out a way, you'll know.
Okay. I don't got a lot of time, man.
Mm-hmm.
You better think quick. I think you need to think for yourself sometimes. Instead of thinking what other people think.
Okay, that was less projecting because it's true.
No, that is super projecting, actually. That's still projecting.
It's both.
It's true. Yeah, it is true.
Don't forget, Jay, you're also kind of fucking dumb.
Why do you fucking think I said that? I'm talking from like a day-old experience at this point over the course of a few months. Kind of exhausted, turns his back to the couch and just leans against it, sitting on the ground. So what's your teacher's plan, though, for real?
Well,
Or did she not tell you? Because it sounds like she didn't tell you.
there's this town a few days from here. And
It's not a few days.
it's not a few days.
No.
A ways from here. And there, as the he kind of examines his mark. The a saying, I'm going to declare that I'm going on a pilgrimage. That way, I can be ready for the end goal instead of charging headlong into it.
You're not gonna make it if you just run, you know? You gonna outrun an army? They'll find you.
Well,
That's why I thought it was better to stand and fight and prove to them they couldn't push us down. Because I knew I couldn't outrun them.
I don't need to outrun them if their hand is forced.
Okay. You gotta make it to the town first.
Mm-hmm.
And
I can
well,
do
the
that.
sounds of it, it's not a few days. It's probably a few weeks. It's all the way west, from the sounds of it.
I think so.
You're gonna need keep them majorly distracted. Kind of tiredly puts his hand on his knee and starts getting up. Everything you can do for Mom is done. Here, anyways. You should probably go figure that out, what you need to do. I'll take care of things here. I have to. Grandpa gone, and I'm the only one that can take care of Mom for now. He says that. You hear the door open back up as you see Dieter returning back with Mio in hand. Shelly, I have Mio right here, see? She brings her the baby. Shelly wakes up looking at Mio with a slight smile on her face. Baby is peaceful asleep. She rests a hand on his head. Child. Miss Dieter sits down and takes a look back at you and goes, from here if you need to go do anything before.
Okay. I'm gonna go see teacher.
Yes, I think that would be a smart idea. Take care,
Mm-hmm.
no matter what happens. He'll see you off for a moment and return back. So, you going to see teacher? You going to the woods?
He will linger, looking at the door, and then as I look at the map real quick,
Let me pop that back open too.
he would where on the map is like teacher's place?
Teacher's place is all the way out further up here.
So effectively
Is
just following the
further up.
road, he would effectively pass the field then.
Yeah, he would pass by because you're right here and the field's
Hmm.
back here.
I should probably get that map back up on stream.
Yeah,
Oopsie.
maybe.
Oopsie.
It's fine.
Now
Now though, yeah. Now you should.
Wait, where is it? There it is. Got it. I should have really had this bookmarked, but I haven't
should.
done that.
It's fine. You'll
it's
have
been 20
time for the
sessions.
future. You've had time for the future to do it. To do it for further ones.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I
You're heading back
see.
uptown then?
Yeah, he heads back uptown and takes a long glance and sort of whispers a quiet prayer to the field. As he will head back up to teacher's place, because I don't think she actually said where she would end up being.
She said she was going to go back to prepare stuff at her place.
Okay, she did say where she was going to be, so he's going to go there.
Right. I'd say at this point, though, you all would start arriving back in town. You see Dimitri heading up the road as you meet him on the road, heading up to teacher's place. But you would, I would probably say you guys meet somewhere around the bridge over here, as George and Johan and Ogar and Johan would probably be a little bit ahead of George at this point.
Oh, hi.
Hello, Dimitri.
Hi, Ogar.
You see Ogar with a cart.
Oh. What you got there?
Cart. Cart for carting things.
Okay.
Gotta clean up mess. Johan said clean up mess in center by well.
Okay.
Where you headed?
Teachers.
Oh. She said Ogar owns cabin now.
Oh. Okay.
She said she no longer need anything there.
Is
She left bit ago to meet go meet George. They
looks
had
back.
big mess.
Is George in sight?
George is probably coming down the road.
Okay. He just sort of glances over, glances back at Ogar. Okay.
Oh, hi, George. Mess resolved. Because we have big mess we must make. I mean, clean. See, he looks at you, George. I'd also say at this point, Attie has started heading to your house and has probably found you pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So Attie trots along.
Everyone's gathered. What a coincidence.
Everyone's gathered. Except Volker, who, ooh. I should probably resolve that quickly, huh?
Well, you don't have to.
We'll do it after this, I think. It won't take that long. You guys all meet up a little bit around, I'll say around here at this point. As, Wilda starts coming into view as well. And she goes, "Oh, excellent. Looks like you all found each other. How do you keep managing that?"
Just lucky, I guess.
Yeah.
Central roads, you know. Okay. Well, looks like there is maybe a plan in motion, from the looks of it. Looks over at everyone. Quizzically. I don't remember telling you anything, Attie.
Blink sent them.
You know there was a plan? You know that they were gonna leave. That's the first
Yeah.
plan. You don't know the second.
That's true. She's like,
There's a plan. What's the plan? The plan.
The plan.
what's the plan changed? Are we not leaving still?
Oh no, we definitely are. Okay, so someone did fill you in. Someone didn't fill you in, I guess, about the new potential plan. Going to buy 5 days.
Are you going to cause a ruckus?
We're going to make sure that they need to go to a very specific craftsman about fixing their wagons so that they can take them with their food when they leave. Enough to buy 5 days, maybe. Looks over to Hans, Hans regular wolf, my bad. Hans wolf, not man, just wolf at the moment.
Hans, wolf boy.
Wolf boy, yeah. I've worked out... George has gotten part of his problem solved, and now he requires me to solve the rest of it.
Okay.
In return, he is willing to buy us some time.
Alright.
So, I'll go ahead and move up time a little bit more. You guys are starting to reach the end of what you're allowed to have.
Okay. Oh boy.
So how are you all planning to do this exactly?
I boulder toss a cart. No.
Very direct.
Very so subtle.
You know this rock
As
came out of
you
nowhere.
you hear footsteps coming up the road, and you hear, "Oh, what's this about boulder tossing on a cart?" As you see good old Gotts rolling up with his captain,
This is
with
Boulder
specifically the lance.
God.
We aren't planning a ruckus around here, are we?
You would never.
No.
Come now, gentlemen. Lance kind of like puns a hand, just very casually on his, resting on his sword. We all know that the hour's ticking by. Soon the kid will have to leave.
Sure, things are clicking.
Closer to your mic.
Things are ticking.
Making sure things are clean before he goes.
Yeah. Kinda like eyes you, like scans the entire crowd. Got quite the posse here, huh? It's unfortunate that when I came back, it seemed most of my men were gone because of a little scoundrel. Look, we held up in a shack as good as we could after a while. Can't blame me. Oh, you were in charge? Suppose I couldn't have expected it, though. Messing with the saints and gods and all that. Not our wheelhouse, you know. I swear, being a bunch of mercenaries, it's almost like we don't get paid enough to work for the army at this point. We're dealing with such things as saints and gods. He gives you a wink, Dimitri. It's high time I say that we maybe renegotiate our contract for a little bit more money. You're telling me, hell, 20 GP a month is not worth shit like this. Ah.
Dimitri will try to incite that wink.
Okay, go ahead and try to insight it.
Let's do it.
The DC is low. And somehow you still undersail it.
Good boy.
Yay!
Snak, you tell me what you think the wink's about, real quick.
If we do anything, Gops is gonna look the other way.
Oh, it was Lance who was saying it.
Oh. Yeah, Lance and Gops are gonna look the other way.
It would be a shame if our contract had to get canceled or renegotiated. I wonder what they're meaning by that.
Man.
Oh, maybe who knows, maybe you guys might have to stay for a couple more days to renegotiate with Nicholas.
Perhaps. It'll be a shame, honestly. But, you know, money out of
Things
his
do
pocket,
happen.
not ours. Yeah, things happen.
Things do happen.
Such as a boulder going through a cart. Wild things happen. Spells ogres and all that, you know, can't be completely trusted to handle delicate situations like that.
I hear some ogres are very clumsy.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like it. Kind of looks at Ogar. Ogar blushes. Just like
Aw.
looking around. Oh, I'll tell you what. Fortunately, we're bastards, as you know. Lance says to you guys.
Mhm.
So, we might, look the other way. Maybe have to talk to Nicholas about the contract and get, attention away from things. If only we had, a little bit of dosh to go around. I've been on the road for quite a while and I haven't had a good meal or drink. I come back to shit like this.
Johannes is gonna slide is Lance's kneecap boy, right?
No. Lance is the captain of them all, of their mercenary corps. The Blacklings.
He's gonna slide him 5 GP. Do a handshake with 5 GP in the hand. And then he's going to
Oh, that's a mighty weak grip you got there.
Oh, sorry about that. Go over to the bar after you're done talking to Nicholas. Ask him for the hunter special.
Oh. Gotta put a name in or anything?
No, they'll know. They'll know what it means.
Wow. I can't pass off an offer like that. I guess we might want to go talk to Nicholas about renegotiating our contract or every loss. After all, our mercenary rights come in order here. We gotta have payment for burial of those who passed. It's only right. Come on, gods. Let's leave these fine gentlemen to the cleanup, why don't we? As he turns and leaves, giving you a wave. Gotts looks at you guys and goes, I'll be frank, I hate the fucking bastard Nicholas too, so this suits me fine. He's crossed the line at this point. This is for all the boys. As he finger guns and walks backwards and then turns around and leaves.
Dude started as kind of a dickhead, showed up drunk one time, and then was a cool guy.
He's a dickhead still, don't get it wrong.
He's a dickhead still, but he's a cool dickhead.
He's a dickhead that's like trying to save face. Lance is like, yeah, I'm an asshole.
Fuck that guy. Fuck Nicholas, though.
Yeah. Look, all he's saying is that someone ended up taking revenge on one part for the boys, so he might as well repay the favor.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna have we're gonna walk by the carts.
All right. Give them a few minutes. They'll go ahead and get everyone kind of like positioned for you guys. As like I said, as you give them a few minutes, they'll get the army kind of pulled away. The ogres are like nearby, but like they're chained, but like not by like they're more like leashed by like harnesses more than chains actually.
It's a little bit more humane than Ogars.
Absolutely.
I'm half tempted to have Ogar talk to them.
Ogar takes eyes the ogres, and they like eye him, and they're eating, so they're distracted right now. They're eating like freaking whole potatoes and carrots and stuff.
We can talk to them. We can talk to them after we're done cleaning up, okay?
Okay. Ogar here to clean up on orders from Mansion Manor. Clean up bad roots. Clean up bodies of trees. Ogar tripping! Oh, hits his foot purposely on the,
Oh my god.
on the roots and trips forward. And like he trips forward, I'm gonna have him make a deception check.
Oh, but why? He's doing so good.
Yeah, he is doing good with a fucking 18.
And then I'd like to think while he's holding his foot, he falls into another and kicks like out another.
Oh, he's not holding
does
his
the
foot.
hop
He's
hop.
like he's got like his foot like tripped over like a U-shaped upside down U-shaped branch, like a horseshoe, and he like falls forward and he throws himself heavily forward, like does an entire front flip over the cart in front of him that he brought. And then he goes and freaking starts tumbling down and it very exaggeratingly rolls, but in such a convincing way that's like, no, he had to have tried to like manage to succeed this with an acrobatic check and then fucked up.
Yep.
And he tumbles in the carts and he knocks some of the wheels off of some of them.
Oh no, Ogar, look out! A D4!
Is that guidance?
No, it can be.
Is it Caltrop?
I was thinking about guiding
knocks-
it, but he did really freaking good anyway.
Did really good.
Dirty 20 is funnier though.
Dirty 20 is funny. He doesn't need it, but it's funny. As he tumbles over and like smashes the cart. And the ogres kind of start getting up as they start marching over, like unstrapping the harnesses from themselves. With Ogar's position, you know that he was not able to undo it from himself. These guys are like properly harnessed in, and they managed to undo it by hand quickly. As they stomp over and go, "What's the issue? Aye, brother!" As Ogar looks up as the meme of the guy spilling his lunch tray looking up, crying.
Oh.
So he's like puppy dog eyes. Ogar's really selling this. That's what the fucking 18's about as well.
Yeah.
He's like, he has his all his like stuff collected before him that he was like picking up and stuff that he's got all scattered about, all these dead branches. Ogar tripped! Ah! Oh, sad state you in, brother! They start grabbing him up by the shoulders as they pull him up. And then they start gesticulating at these carts and go, "What do you do about this? Cart broken now!" As as they start making a loud ruckus and attention starts being brought over here.
Caused a ruckus.
A ruckus. As what's everyone's passive, by the way?
Oh, would I love to tell you.
What's I can take a look at the party sheet. Let's see. We'll go ahead and skip over Dimitri real quick.
No.
Let's see. 16.
While
Mhm.
Ogre's doing this, Johannes giving a very quick prayer to Falkland, saying, "Hey, if you want to help a kid, dice out one of the axles if you can."
You say a prayer and you look up and you see Edith staring at you from across the courtyard. And she looks aside and she looks up and she waves at you with a big smile on her face and she thumbs
Aw.
ups. And you just hear as a wind blows by and there is like a sudden gust that's like almost even knocking the ogres off balance as they have to reposition themselves while holding onto Ogar. And one of the carts goes as it thuds upon the earth. What?
Alright. That is going to be probably like he's gonna buy some grain, probably from Dimitri's dad, and then give that to Edith.
All right, Attie. By the way, as you're looking at this situation, yeah, you're really the only one left who could see this at this point, huh?
Oh,
You're looking at this situation. The ogres are starting to like stomp over. You see some of the army like start rushing over and going, "What's all the hubbub about?" And you ogres are like gesticulating the car. It's like, "Car builds like shit. Fell apart. Bad boy." As they're like looking, and you see Attie, you see out of the corner of your eye, you see some branches start curling up, some of the roots from before curling up and wrapping themselves around some of the spokes, and you see them slowly tighten, and they
oh.
crush them. And you see out of the corner of your eyes, you're like scanning, you see Jay looking over one of the fences as he puts on his hat and walks away.
Ooh.
And you see two fairies flying over him. Two little green little sprites. As the ogres are...
Curiouser.
Yeah. As the,
Let me here. It looks like we were trying to clean up the blight, the twig, the whatever you want to call them.
When the knight with them comes over, she's like looking at you guys and going like,
And
what is
our
happening?
Our ogre tripped and accidentally knocked out one of the spokes. I can go get our blacksmith. He can fix these.
Damn it. Fine, go get your blacksmith. As the some of the knights are calling, or some of the soldiers that remain are calling over, and goes, "Huh? Ah, shit, Captain! What? Looks like some of the roots ended up getting into the wheels here. They're no good anymore. We're gonna need these ones replaced too." She scoffs and goes, "Ah, just gonna cause some delays. Damn it." As you see walking over, you hear it first, the clattering of armor. As Nicholas walks over and you see Lance and Gots behind him, trailing behind. As Lance is looking at you guys and like they stop and he whistles. Oh, quite the number that happened here. What's this all about? Shit. Those leggings aren't gonna get moved anytime soon. Nicholas eyes the situation. And he looks at you all. And he squints.
I'm walking away already to go get Volker.
Alright. You walk past over as you're already out of sight, and he looks at the rest of you. What's the situation, Captain? Looks like the fight and the damn ogre they have ended up tripping and Looks like the cart's out of commission for a bit. We're requisiting their blacksmith right now to take a look, see what he can do. But I doubt this is going to be a day's job. Is this right, Captain? We don't believe that we'll be able to leave town by today. You heard the men? Very well. I shall speak to Randall about this. As he walks off while eyeing all of you. Before turning to leave. As you go get Volker.
Alright, Volker, we broke their wheels. I need you to give them a runaround for about 5 days.
It might take me that long to fix them if you broke the wheels anyways.
Wheels are not an easy job, especially if you tell them how many you guys have broke.
Yeah, no, regardless, he's gonna say, give them the biggest runaround you can conceivably do without actually, like, drawing too much attention to yourself. We just need 5 days to help Hans.
How many wheels?
Yeah.
How many wheels do you think I could do in 5 days?
You might have a few
Well,
spare ones laying around.
They might be here a week. Hide the spare ones. I'm getting all the money out of them I can.
Throw
The spares.
throw the spares into the furnace.
No, hide them. I'll say making them all from scratch.
Spread them around, then then pull out the old wheels, and say those are the new ones, and then you don't have to do work for 5 days.
Correct.
And you can get money for it.
And I customize all new done. Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Everyone needs an extra wheel for their cart, you know how it is.
Mm.
Okay. Alright. You hear a approaching sound as well. As you hear several people approaching. As you're having this conversation. And you hear what do you do immediately, by the way, before they start coming inside at this point?
He'd just be getting Johan would just be being like, do you think you can get that done?
I would have to look at them.
You hear the door open as the bell rings. And you see the knight with several people behind her as she goes, well, what'd your blacksmith say?
Oh, I'd have to actually look at it.
Well, then come along,
I'm
man.
about to say, unless you can in great detail tell me exactly what went wrong and where points and structural damage that has been broken. I'll have to go look. Now, give me a minute. I'm very slow. I broke my knee years ago trying to do some... Fucking I don't remember anymore. And then just talking and walking and talking and walking and like setting up the...
eyes.
By the way, I'm being paid for the hour, correct?
You will be paid by the wheel.
Oh. Okay, then. I can do that.
You guys
Is that
head
counting the
out.
spare that I should get you, or you gonna just risk it?
Come take a look first. Quote it,
Understandable.
and we will see.
Perfect.
Right. You go into town. You take a look at this travesty before you of what was explained before. There's like at least 4 carts that are broken of like most of their wheels. Some of them just have fallen off, but the axles where they are attached to are the things that are broken. So you'd have to create a new axle for them.
Yeah.
That might take some time.
Yeah. I'm sitting there looking at this and going, actual noises, if you're hearing those. Wow, this one's fucked. Oh my god.
How much time will it take you?
Do you want all the carts or as many as possible?
How much time would it take you to get 1 cart done?
A cart? Like maybe 2 days, varying on if it's all that I'm looking at.
Alright, so what about the rest? These 4 carts are damaged.
Like a week, probably. Varying that axle, pointing out the one that got the axle like snapped in half. That's gonna be annoying because the wood I'm gonna need, but otherwise, like
The axle's gonna take long.
a week, 2 max. Varying on if you can give me supplies.
Get user supplies. Do it in a week.
I can get as many as I can in a week, yeah. Now I'm gonna need and then I pull out a piece of paper and I'm writing down. I'm gonna need a contract signed. Is it you I'm being paid by, or is it?
Put it under the name of Ulrich Stolkine.
You have the seal?
Put it on the company card.
And on the company card.
You have the seal for it?
Yes. I've got some that we requisited earlier on the journey.
Okay. I'll write out a contract that is, if it's written fancy, but like in simple terms, way pricier than it should be, but I'm classifying it as rush order.
Okay, understood. She will take the contract, look over it, go ahead and nod in agreement, and go. And now, do you keep a hold of the contract, or does she in this instance, or do you make a copy?
I would make a copy.
Okay.
The way it would be like she would have one with my signature, and I would have one with the seal.
Yes. Okay. Well, she does not have access to the seal. She can give you something, but she can't give you the seal.
In terms, anything that he can use that would make verification for.
She will use her own signet ring.
Okay, yeah, that would work. Then it would be her seal, because a lot of the time that's actually what signet rings were like the symbol.
Yeah, she's minor nobility. She's a knight.
Yeah, then it would be her honor if this doesn't get paid.
All right.
But yeah, no, I totally overpriced her by like a good amount of gold, probably.
Yeah, it seems that their merchant isn't present right now to do
Yeah,
the
exactly.
bargain.
I like maybe tripled it, but again, I classified it as like rush order, and then just a bunch of expenses that aren't actually expenses.
All right.
Yeah, we pissed Nicholas enough off that he fucked off.
We'll say that. All right. In which case, you guys have been bought a week. Just to quickly go through your thing, I'll spark notes it for you. When you visit Carl, he has gotten better. His mom she's still fine now, but you can tell it's starting to take effect. The reverses. As like they're having a bit of an argument. And Carl it's more of Carl arguing with what she's done. And like the reverses. For her sake more than anything else. But it amounts to basically, I can't leave you by yourself at this point. I thought you were getting better, but it's getting worse again. And if I get better, in good conscience, I couldn't leave you.
Sorry, I was perfect because I was gonna have Volker was gonna offer him a joint with the hammer.
Oh,
Instead
you're
of
gonna
him
go ahead
going
and
off.
I mean, journeymanship is the only thing about it is that they do usually take to the road to do their business. But if you want to offer,
Because the idea to me, and it could be a thing, is journeymanship is to find your own, but he's just offering.
you're not a
high
part of a
position.
guild technically. It's not quite how they do it, but it could work
Yeah.
if you swing things in certain ways.
Well, and I imagine he probably has some old connections in a guild that he could call upon if he had to.
Yeah, it's definitely possible that you can have him like journeymanship nearby too.
Yeah.
His entire thing is that he wanted to go on the road to gain the experience, but he just can't in good conscience.
And that's
As
why
you guys Mhm.
My
Volker would
offer?
bring this idea up of you can journeyman around there, and then I could just make you the next owner of the hammer after me.
You could. He would have to
Johan's-
be a master at that point. Is the only
Yeah,
thing.
and that's why
Johan's
I'm the
offers-
master until he becomes one.
Yeah.
I'm
What
not
is-
giving
what
it
do
up
you-
so soon.
Yeah. What are you saying, Snak?
Johan's thing of like, hey, get Klaus over to Anya,
Mhm.
so we can help take care of him. The inverse is also true. If Klaus wants like Johan and Anya to help keep an eye on her, we can.
No, this
mom
is,
like
Carl.
Carl.
Oh, Carl, sorry. But
Yeah.
like when, because he told Klaus to take Carl to his mother.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, no, but
the
it's
inverse-
like the mom is already like a group effort.
Yeah. You do hear a knock upon the door during this time. As Carl goes to answer it, and you see one of Johan's students arrive. 17-year-old girl. You would know her as like effectively, she's one of Johan's better students, as she does like medical field dressing and stuff and like archery. You know that she has been helping out a bit with his mom, with Carla, as she effectively, like, knowing the news of him leaving, basically flat out goes, here's an offer. If you wish, you don't have to pay me up front right now, whenever you can, I will go ahead and take care of your mom for you. This is something I've already been thinking about for a while, and she basically is going into nursing at this point, so she is willing to be a caretaker, effectively. And that is her proposition. That way he isn't feeling bad and he can leave and do his proper journey as he should. Without being in bad conscience. Your entire thing can stand, if you wish, but he's kind of, knowing this information, he's kind of in the position where he's like, it's probably a better idea for him to do the journeymanship.
I think it's
Even his mom wants him to
about
go.
the way Volker's putting it is he has the option now instead of
Yeah.
either or. He now has the option to still do a journeymanship. It's closer in turn. He can whenever become the like for the Iron Hammer. It's like the
Yes.
master is Volker, lead is him, and then eventually.
Okay. Yeah, no, I get it. I understand what you're saying.
Okay, I was making sure I didn't.
I understand what you're saying.
Got it.
Uh,
And then he'll also, if not in earshot, maybe even be like, he'll pay for her to show up.
okay, that works for her. Carl will definitely feel embarrassed by having you pay so much for him over the past while, but he will have to accept it. His mother wants this for him as well. As that situation gets worked out. And I say we go ahead and skip a little bit forward. We fast forward 5 days as you're going to have to do this job for them.
Yeah.
Uh,
I was about to say, let's guess like 20 gold would be originally, and then
I don't think it really matters.
60. There we go. Just to give a price.
You're gonna have the gold, and it's not gonna matter for your future.
No, not at all.
All right, you get your gold put in. The 5 days pass as she does in fact spend this time. Wilda does in fact spend this time working, making a potion for you, George. As where would you like to do this at? By the way,
Is Volker informed about them trying to go to a specific place? Like Wilda's idea?
If you prod it all, sure. Oh, sorry, zombie.
Where am I doing, like...
Yeah,
The
I can hear you now.
Where are you
the
getting house back?
de-wolfing.
Yeah, where are you wanting to administer the potion at? Do you want to do it at your house or?
Probably my house.
Okay. Yeah. So it is. She brings you the potion 5 days in. The equinox arrives. Let me actually move the time up. 5 days. Boop boop boop. Say it's early morning. I won't skip time though. Beyond that, as I think it was the evening of the equinox. I said from memory. You go ahead and administer the potion to Hans. As Hans kind of starts like, I want to say spasming, but he starts receding. As like his paws recede back, the fur recedes and it starts becoming more human hands. And the fur recedes and he like starts standing on 2 feet. And you see him wearing a pelt, a very shaggy wolf's pelt, as he stands before you all. As she stands back and goes, "How do you feel?" Feel like I gotta gargle water with a bunch of different things. My mouth tastes like raw meat. So good. As good as a man can be after being a wolf for a few months. Thanks, Dad. I ate one. Yeah, Hans turns to you. He looks at you, George. He offers his thanks to you.
Okay.
So, you got 2 days left. About. You know, Dad. Situation's rough. And then we got me unwolfed. That's good. Yeah, no kidding, jackass. He turns to look at Henrietta who says that in a loving way. Right. Crossbow bolt. Nice job. It was dicey. Alright. I'm gonna be the first one to say it. Your plan is probably bad. To be honest, it's probably bad for us. Speaking of which, she holds our hand. He looks at her like quizzically and looks at you. Alright, what? Money? No. I'm gonna take that pelt from you. Shit, have it. So he throws it to her, and she has it in her hand. Excellent. With this, the plan's all set to go. This will buy us plenty of time. Okay. Mind filling us in? No, I think it'll be fun to see the surprise on everyone's face, honestly. I cannot believe I actually have a use for some things I've kept for a while.
I'm not surprised
It's
that
best.
that she's a hoarder.
I can't believe I fucking kept that damn thing that man gave me so many years back. I thought I would throw it away. That's ugly. In any case, like I said, with your entire thing of getting the kid out of here, this is, the village is not going to be a good position. As he looks at her sternly. Yeah, I thought about that, but I doubt that they would try anything here. Right. So I'm gonna come. Huh? Yeah. Look, if the kid dies, you know. Not that I don't have faith in you, but like my sister almost got eaten by a werewolf because you didn't fucking move fast enough, so. I mean, to be fair, I guess no one did. Not even me.
Man.
He kind of looks down, a little ashamed, just in stoic silence. Damn, that was heavy as hell. Henrietta kind of looks up at him. Like, I chopped the bastard's head off, it's fine. Yeah, but if you didn't, Dad didn't shoot him in time, you would have been gone. So, sorry, Dad. Now you got, I'm done, but I guess I'm gonna have to leave. Because, the kid dies and, we're fucked. Plainly put, we're fucked. So he kind of, like, puts a hand on his shoulder and goes, well, tell Mom I love her. As he goes to head towards the door. What's your response, George?
This is where Zombie pulls the ha ha ha, the sheep in wolf clothing. His real character this entire time has been.
Zombie?
Jump. I see you lighting up. I don't hear you. Hello, Zombie? Are you there?
Hello.
Hello. Did you hear what I had said?
Only when you said my name.
Oh, okay, so basically Hans got unwolfed? You got that part, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I got
What
that
did you
part.
last hear?
He thanked me. Did
you get the context?
About a bad plan. About it being a bad
Okay.
plan.
He said basically her plan is probably bad. He went, if you ditch, we're probably in trouble here. So he went, I'm coming. He put a hand on his shoulder and went, thanks, Dad. Tell Mom I love her. But if the kid dies, we're fucked. So he's gonna have to leave.
Which kid dies?
Dimitri.
Oh.
Because they're running from the army.
What?
And he's like, as long as the kid's alive, they might not do shit, but if like he dies on the road or something, we're fucked. And he was like, my sister almost got eaten by a werewolf, despite you being there as he was looking at Wilda. And he was like, to be fair, I also didn't manage to save her in time. And it was only because you shot him in the head that, like, she didn't get eaten. So he kind of felt ashamed about that. But he's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to go, Dad. Bye. So what's your response?
Death.
Stay safe.
Okay.
Oh.
Thanks. You got 2 days to stew on that one. Alright. As without anything else said, we're gonna go ahead and skip 2 more days in the future.
The only reason I was asking is Volker would, for no price, because he's getting a bunch of money from the wagon wheels, if people needed more supplies for the crazy idea she has, he will definitely get what he can to them.
Okay. Yeah, out of your own paycheck.
Well, because I already got paid a good amount from the wagon wheels, so like, it doesn't hurt me to help them with that.
What are you doing, Snak?
He's gonna have a little goodbye present for Hans,
Alright.
which is basically a bunch of his magic items.
Gotcha. Hans takes them. He's like, okay. Oh, that's a lot. Oh. You sure you don't need these?
You took care of the werewolf, right?
Yeah.
Then yeah,
Okay.
keep the kids safe.
Alright. Let's go ahead and skip 2 days in the future then.
Yep.
As Dimitri. Hi, how you doing, little
Hey,
boy?
how's it going? Hi,
Lilith
Dimitri.
kidnaps
What?
you and brings you to her house in the early morning.
I'm surprised they didn't leave like that next day.
No.
She needed to be there for the thing.
I realize there's a really, really stupid good idea she has. And she would have access to all these things.
That's
She
just gonna
brings you to
happen,
the
like,
house,
yeah,
to her
disgusting.
house. Her now fucking will to Ogar house.
Ogre's already
If she
moving
wrote a
stuff
will,
in.
she wouldn't give anything to anyone because she's already dead. Who cares? Just loot whatever she has. She has your little buddy, your little tree guy with you
Cha-cha.
over here. I feel like she's kept it this
No.
entire time. If you haven't taken him.
She's not going to do. She's gonna make the Dimitri look like Dimitri.
She goes, all right, you know that, you know the seeds you have that you got from the festival?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, give me one.
Oh, okay.
All right, you open wide. Oh, okay. And she pops in his mouth, and he freaking, you see him? He starts shaking, and then suddenly he freaking grows so much more foliage, like up to your height. He's got like a really big fro on top. He's like, oh, heavy! As his eyes are down below. Alright, hold up, we gotta readjust this. She starts like pruning it a little bit. Alright, you are gonna stay right here. She points at you, Dimitri. As she pulls out a raggedy ass hat with like cobwebs on it and plops it on top of him, and you see
Oh
him
my
morph
god.
before you into Dimitri! Into an exact copy of you. Oh, big!
He's real.
Huh.
Hi, I'm Deb.
Okay.
Hi,
Hi, I'm Dim.
Do you want to know the really, really funny thing about this?
Uh-huh. Did you have it?
The shrub is wiser than Dimitri.
He is wiser than Dimitri, and he also speaks common.
It is-
Amazing.
I had to
Hi,
double
Deb.
check.
I'm Deb.
I had to double check the stat block. They have a wisdom of 10.
They do. As he looks at you and goes, oh, hi, I'm Dim.
Hi.
Hi. He waves at you.
Anyway, I actually did the wave too. That was just the thing I did in person.
I cannot believe I kept this damn hat.
Oh,
Oh, she's gonna freaking, if she ever finds out, I swear. Not gonna hear the end of this. Alright. You stay. Okay. No, you come. Oh, okay. She points at you, Dimitri. God damn it, now I'm getting confused. You stay. She
Okay.
points at you. She turns her head and squints and looks between both of you. And she's like, oh yeah, fucking hat, of course. Take that hat off. She points at you, Dimitri.
Okay.
okay.
God damn it!
Wait, if Dimitri takes the hat off, does it?
Yes. The shrub takes the hat off, and it also no, put it on. She shoves it on him. Oh, okay. All right, I need you to go ahead and say more words than that. Yeah, I can do that. Have you been fucking with me this entire time? No, my bad. All right.
Huh.
Pinches bridge of a nose. Look. You haven't given him a proper name yet.
Looks at you.
So for now, he's going to be Dimitri.
But instead of an I, it's an EE.
Yeah. I veto Shrub Shrub, I'm going to be honest. I like Shrub Shrub.
I like Shrub Shrub.
I like Shrub Shrub.
We like Shrub
What?
Shrub. Huh? Both look behind you.
Ah, Volker!
No, I'd make a joke there's a third.
Why do you also look like Dimitri?
You see a third Dimitri behind you.
Where'd that one come
I'm not even fucking joking. There's a third Dimitri behind you.
No.
Oh my god.
As
There's
it dissolves into like powder, and you see the two little shits, the two little green fairies, as they laugh at you guys. What the hell are you doing back here? Oh, come now. We heard that he was he was going to leave, so we wanted to give him a present. Is that too hard to believe? Yes.
You fairies like having fun.
Is this a physical present or a it's gonna hurt me present? Because I understand that it could be a you're gonna hurt me present, or it's gonna be harmful
That
to me. In some way.
depends. To be quite honest, you got rid of the Haberman. You got rid of that Leshen. So, it is celebration. Poor Veronica. Poor Veronica. Boo-hoo. Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that he did that, it requires all three of us to put or bestow a curse onto someone. So we can't even harm you if you wanted to, at this point, with such a method.
With such a method.
With such a method. Don't mock me. I hear you.
Yeah, I know.
Freaking face in camera. I see you, little shit.
We're
Okay,
We're
we're
allowed to break the fourth wall, motherfucker.
We're fairies. We're allowed to be.
Oh, I was
fucking
jokingly
break
being the
fourth
other
walls.
fairy.
All I'm saying is they could help Dimitri be Dimitri. That would be a funny prank for them to pull on Nicholas.
Maybe. Any case, we see it as this ways. The goddess is gone, and the harborman is gone. The boy... well, he's fun, I suppose. And you are fun. Especially right now. It's a fun situation. So, we can go ahead and... they kind of go around you. Delay them for a bit. Maybe put some forests in the way if you want.
You can do that?
Isn't that what we did when we first met you? Oh, he doesn't realize that. Oh, very true. After all, it was not for the floating cloak that you did not find us, is it? Illusions are a specialty. And transformations.
Huh. So you were the
We can
floating
manage
cloak,
something.
Or you were the illusion?
We sent forth the illusion.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Very, very true.
Oh my god, I'm going to murder all of them. Quote, Wilda.
Alright, enough bull.
Alright. Silver,
Fine, if you want to help, Yeah, sorry, Snak.
No, you're good. I got about 15 minutes left in me.
That's probably it for me. So I'm pretty much about at the exact end of this. So
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I can't believe Zombie's actually playing Homs.
Who knows? He might. I don't know. Okay. Hans.
Oh.
I don't know.
No, I have an idea for what I would play, but I think it steps on toes. I recently had a thought after having been reading something. I was like, why not? But
yeah, no worries. We'll get to it when it comes. So. All right. So. Yeah, she looks at the fairies and she goes, "Fine, if you want to do a favor, get him to. If illusions are such a specialty, guide him to the western gate of here. Keep him hidden for now." That sounds easy enough. As they swirl around you, Dimitri, and you vanish as you are made invisible.
Oh.
Alright, you come with me. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Work on your vocabulary.
Understood, ma'am.
Understood, ma'am.
He retrieves instructions from the other side.
Yeah, they're fey shit, you know? Fey Gerson. As they leave to the center of town, you guys pretty much see the wagons are as fixed as they will pretty much spend time waiting for. They're gonna have to abandon at least one of them, I feel.
Probably the one with the fucked up axle.
Probably, honestly. That'd take too long. As yeah, they go ahead and remove the rest of the pins, by the way, during these downtimes from the demon to disperse it completely. Because they don't need that shit. As they collect them, and Nicholas is awaiting for you. As Wilda shows up with Dimitri in tow, with the hat on. As he looks over at you all who have gathered. This kind of farewell party, Edith looking on. I imagine Attie in the courtyard.
Mhm.
I don't know where George might be situated. Hans is nearby. Imagine Johannes nearby. Everyone's pretty much gathered. The town. Randall's here. Everyone. As what remains of the army is gathered before you. And Nicholas looks towards you. And towards Dimitri. And he sees the hat. And he goes, a farewell gift, then. Yeah. He looks over to Wilda, who is arms crossed behind him. You have done good in this. Resisting such a matter will only lead to tragedy in the end. She scoffs. Come, boy. It is time you leave for where your true fate has always led to. For saints, there's only but one destiny that lays before them. As Dimitri steps forward, and Wilda, kind of stepping up, goes, I do have one more gift for him. Just a farewell present for all of you, really. As she pulls out the shaggy pelt, throws it over Dimitri, and Dimitri transforms into a wolf, the hat disappearing along with him, as she goes, whispers to him, come back for you one day. Survive, keep them away for as long as possible. As he bolts off, heading east.
God.
And he goes,
He's
and he runs as fast as he can. As Nicholas turns, the wolf running through the army, none of them able to, like, all of them taken aback, stunned at this development, as he runs for the hills through the dale. And Nicholas quickly turns around, looks at her, and he goes, with fury in his eyes, and goes, "What have you done? I just sent him on ahead of you. Though you should probably make sure he doesn't get lost. It's good for the boy to stretch his legs, don't you think?" As he looks back and goes, "Captain, get the men!" As they quickly load up the carts and the ogres are harnessed in, and they tear out of there as quick as they can, suit up and such.
Okay, really quick, as I see them leave the gate, can I pray one more time to Falkman?
Sure.
Same things last time.
Prayer is
Less
always
less
an option.
destructive, probably, because
At this point, we don't want to keep him here.
We don't want to keep him here. They're
It's
going
bad
in the
weather.
opposite direction.
Just make it bad weather or
That's
some
right, just
shit.
yeah,
Make it bad
a
weather,
quick
slow him down.
or like let a monster in near them.
The clouds will start gathering over the horizon as it looks like it's going to start storming in the distance.
Okay.
As you guys are left without Dimitri.
Yep.
So as soon as they're out of here,
As Wilda turns the other direction and starts walking west.
What did you do with the real kid?
He's safe. He's going to be heading west. As she gathers her bag that she had on the ground and starts walking. It'd be good to have a cart, though. As she heads to the gate and meets up with you, Dimitri. I imagine Attie, like, she's walking by you, you see her leaving. And you probably hear this conversation.
I follow.
You follow. It seems you're sticking with us, then. You're going to be leaving the village behind.
She gives the village,
"Get out."
like, Folkman said, "Get out." No, she gives the village behind her a look, and she looks towards Gerson's fields, and then she'll just look back at Wilda and nod.
Be dangerous on the roads. I don't know if you know this. You've only come to the village when you were younger. It has been some years, though.
I remember.
Okay. As you guys meet up with Hans, who has procured a cart, we'll say. Procured in quotation marks. As you swear you recognize that cart from the manor, but it might be all the carts are the same, really, when you think about it. As she calls out by the gate for you, Dimitri, she's like, "All right, reveal him." As the invisibility drops on you where you're waiting nearby.
Hi.
And you appear before all of them. Well, I went ahead and gathered the cart. I'm sure Randall would probably find it a good idea to invest in your safety.
Okay.
So, he wouldn't miss us.
Good old Randall.
Good old Randall. Randall in his office going like, "Why are the... This doesn't add up. Where's the cart we had back there?" Oh, shit. Oh, this is not going to look good on the budget. As everyone is allowed to board the cart who is going. What is George doing, Zombie? And where is he at the moment?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Like, is the plan everybody's bailing on the town, or is it just the people who are gonna get sanctified?
It is
and
pretty
or
much...
arrested?
It is pretty much the... Dimitri,
Dimitri.
Wilda is leaving town, Addie's leaving town, Hans told you that he should probably make sure the kid doesn't die on the way there. Otherwise, you guys might be a little mess.
Yeah.
You might suffer. It is pretty much the question of, does George wish to go instead? Because you know your son, while he has done odd jobs, you know that his true passion is probably, like, wanting to be a cartwright. And he's been trying, but he hasn't found success in anyone who would take him on yet.
I'm just staying here in town.
You gonna stay behind?
Yeah.
Alrighty. With that said, you guys go ahead and take off towards the west. As heading out on the road with the fairies in tow, putting up a little bit of a, I'll just frankly tell you, a hallucinatory terrain in the way to mess up a little bit of navigation. Behind you guys, you head off towards the west to hopefully join the pilgrimage that will occur within a month, before situations become dire. As that is where Chapter 1, Twisting Roots, ends.
Well,
And with that, we will be going ahead and taking a break from this for at least 2 weeks. Is probably what I need. I'll make any updates if any extensions are required, but my plan is looking favorable to 2 weeks. As I will go ahead and just share the thumbnail for next time, to give you guys a little bit of a teaser, and I will also go ahead and get it officially posted. As Benighted Chapter 2, The Dancing Flame, is where we'll be going next.
hold on, gotta.
Within the town of Valencia in Rosamar.
Heck, hold on, wait, hold on.
You did it.
Hold on.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, hold on.
There, that shit. There we go.
Give it a moment, it's loading. There it goes.
There we go.
As Sid has gotten the thumbnail done last week in preparation, but no, we definitely need this week. 100%. I feel good about it.
Yeah.
I feel good about a lot of this. So that's where we're going to end off. So we're not going to have, I believe, Dragonfall yet this week. I think it might be... No.
It might be next week. It might be the week after.
Okay.
We will see.
We will see. So no games for maybe the next 2 weeks. They might coincide. Who knows?
I will keep the Discord updated in that regard.
Yeah. But that's it for this. So we shall see you guys later.
Alrighty. So have a wonderful whenever you're watching this. Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 Bye.